Final Fantasy Fiesta. I've had a couple where I'm talking and I don't realize the mic is on. Whoopsie, something like that, you know? Yeah, that has happened. I try to do a thing and then technology's not working with me. Screw you, technology! Alright, hi, hello, welcome in. Day 11 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and I do believe 7 is probably just about got Omega down right now. It looked like he had a strategy that was working for him. I imagine it's probably gotten defeated by now, so the big bad is big dead now. Yeah, I don't really have anything to hide, so it's not really, it's not something I'm really ever worried about. Like, the worst that could happen is, like, my privacy, because, like, I'm kind of a private person. If I said something about my personal life, that's about it. We haven't even started, Crack. We haven't started. We're not playing. This is just the intro. We're not playing right now. Danzel, thank you for the 333 bits. But yeah, welcome in, welcome back in. It's like I said, day 11 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're a little bit into Final Fantasy 6 SNES, and I don't think we could beat Final Fantasy 6 today. I doubt that we'll have enough time to get to the Pixel Remaster version if we do. But we are still in the first world, so I mean, there's a bit to do still. And the SNES version does move a little bit slower than the Pixel Remaster, not to mention we can't use sprint shoes, so there's that as well. But yeah, you know, we're making our way. So, obviously all characters and all espers, that's part of it. But yeah, I want to say 7 is done with Omega more than likely. If he isn't, he's very, very close. And, then he'll be on to finishing the game as well, and he'll be on to Final Fantasy 6. I don't know if he'll start Final Fantasy 6 today, because, I mean, he's still got a good hour left of, you know, beating the game and rolling credits and everything, so. Although I will say that he clearly did the end game of Final Fantasy V much faster. Like, I was actually catching up, and that, like, I actually was catching up, and then, I don't know, like, was he just, like, was he hustling me? You know? Was he just hustling me? And then all of a sudden he just kicked it in overdrive, and now he's like 5 hours ahead or something like that. Cause like I killed Omega at like what, 64 hours? Oh, and he's at like 61? Maybe I guess it's not that big of a 3 hours, yeah. All right, Anyway, I gained a lot of time on FF5 and then I lost it all at the end. I don't know what it is about endgame stuff. He's always so much better at it. Like when it comes to FF5 doing all the tablets or FF6 getting all the characters and espers, like it's weird because going through the story, I am way faster than him. But then it gets to the end stuff, like collect everything, get ready for the end of the game, and he just goes. I don't know how he does it. It's a fun playthrough, Glass. Just be careful because there can be some pretty mean combinations you can do. I honestly don't even play Final Fantasy V like normal anymore because I know if I do, I'm just gonna go Summoner and Ninja and mop the floor with everything, you know? Fiesta time is Fiesta time. As much as I would like to stop my stream and go watch the Game Awards because I want to see the announcements as they happen, it won't. But every year this is a question. Every year this happens because every year the Game Awards falls on my stream day. And every year I have to say, I hope you guys just let me know what's going on. Post it in Discord, talk in chat about what was announced. Cause I want to hear it. I'm not gonna watch the Game Awards. I'm not gonna watch the Game Awards afterwards. I just wanna see the highlights. But I wanna know all the things, you know, because I'm interested in all sorts of games, you know? But anyway, and Fluke, yeah, it's the game announcement show. It's not the Game Awards show. That's pretty much it. But yeah, let's get some quick hellos out really quick, and we'll get rolling on Final Fantasy VI. We got Phoenix, what's up? We got Ryu Power, Tyler Pake, Mecha, hello, Space Cowboy, Void Pixel. What's up, Jambler, with the 7 months too? Thank you very, very much. Pikachu, what's up? No Name, how's it going? What's up, Lunatone, Looney Jen? What's up, Night Shadow, Berserk? Hello, Jazzy, how's it going? But yeah, Fiesta time is Fiesta time. Phoenix, hello. Dancel, Kelvin, how's it going? Lazy Dante, Guitar Mick, what's up? What's up, Bad Dog? Boom, baby. Hello. A lot of the tracks that we were playing earlier are from a SQ Kawaii album. It's so good, and it just came out this year, so check it out. Virlicor, hello. What's up, Silver Dragon? Krakensan, welcome back. Glassjaw, hello. Cirksy, what's going on? What's up, Shern? Dimension Harvester, Kaitsu, what's going on? Lurkers. What are your guys' the Game Awards is in about 3 hours. What are your big predictions? I want to hear outrageous, realistic, and hopeful. You know, what are the big predictions? Can I not? That's your hopeful one, No Name? The Ephemeral Fantasia 2? Yeah. Bribes happen live on stage? Might as well. Honestly, here's how the Game Awards works. Whoever pays the most wins, unless it's so big that the memes and the viral aspect of the game is too much for them to ignore. That's usually it. It's either side with the community or their wallet. And any game with any kind of even remote amount of like division circulating it, you know, even if it's not like, oh, this game uses AI, that's disgusting, you know, it's more like, do some people like and or dislike or have like a conversation that could be considered divisive circulating the game? It's not a moral stance. It's a coward stance. It's the oh, we don't want to upset part of the community, so whoever gave us the most money or does, you know, went super viral, meme worthy, and doesn't have controversy surrounding it, then we can vote for that. Because it's all a bunch of massive media conglomerates that handle the Game Awards, like LA Times and shit like that. Like, okay, you know? Anyway, that's why I say don't watch the Game Awards for the Game Awards, ignore the Game Awards, focus on the announcements. That's what's important, because the big event draws a lot of attention from developers to have their video played there, so, yeah. Yeah, when what was it? PUBG won Game of the Year when it was still in early access. That was the beginning of the end. That was it. That's when you knew right then and there that it was BS. After that, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 getting snubbed for best score and Rebirth getting snubbed for best RPG, like just so obviously one-sided on that regard. Freaking Xenoblade Chronicles 3 not getting best score over God of War Ragnarok is insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. They like the score for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is not only insanely gorgeous, but they like specifically made unique flutes, like they handcrafted unique flutes just to get the sound that they wanted. It just, man, oh. Oh, if you're talking about the shareholder thing, oh my god, the fucking 80 pages of nothing burger. It's what's called an activist investor, not like the activist, like you go out and try to make the world better activist. It's just called an activist investor because they actively seek out companies to invest in and then try to shake things up to maximize profitability. Basically, they're a bunch of losers that only seek out pure profit. Who cares about anything else? And basically, they compared Square Enix to other companies that make worse games and said, look at how much more of a profit margin there is with their low-budget trash. You should do that too, Square. And it's like, Square's sitting there putting like a lot of effort and care into their games to make sure that they're good before they're profitable. And they're like, no, you shouldn't do that. It's just, oh my god. The whole thing, I read a good amount of it, and it is just, it reeks of like tech bro. I just went to a symposium on business stuff, bro, idiot. You know what I mean? Like just numbers without any soul. It didn't take into consideration the fact that the CEO of Square just came in and said, hey, we're going to cancel some of these projects and focus on this, which of course is part of the financial hit that they took this year. Not a strain, just like they canceled projects. Yeah, duh. You know? Oh my god. Yeah, investors do not care about the industry. If it was up to the investors, we'd have a billion cheap, garbage, regurgitated anime bullshit that sells 1 million copies, but takes $5 to make, and that would be every game. Yeah. Or gacha games, actually, yeah. If it was just investors, it would just be microtransactions and gacha games, yeah. Full of MTX, no kidding. Ugh. I have a ginger buddy. We don't get to see Ginger very often, but I noticed that he was being very distant. He wasn't really participating in being social and everything, and so I just gave him a lot of extra attention. And now he's back to his old self, where he's always hanging out with me, you know? Because Ginger is like my best buddy in the world. Like, he is like my co-pilot in life, almost. You know, if you don't count my wife, obviously. I just mean like from a pet perspective. Obviously, my wife is not even my co-pilot, she's my partner, so it's not the same. But anyway, Ginger's my best bud in the whole world, and him being distant and not hanging out with me during streams was kind of bumming me out. But now he's here. Also, he was sick last week, and well, it wasn't last week, it was October, wasn't it? My gosh. Jeez. He had like pneumonia and something else, some kind of chronic something, lung something or other. Anyway, I feel like he's just kind of, because it felt like after he got treated, he was back to his own self. You know, it almost feels as if he's been battling that for a long time, which is why he spent so much time, you know, kind of isolated, because he just felt awful. So yeah, cats tend to suffer in silence. Yeah, they're very bad at showing pain. But anyway, clearly he's feeling better. Clearly he's back to his old self a little bit. At least, you know, he's 9 years old, so his old self. But yeah, anyway, he's hanging out with us, and he's been hanging out with me almost every day, probably for about the last month, which is about how long he's been feeling better. So if there was any cat or pet that has just loved me unconditionally, it's that one. It's Ginger right there. He's my best bud. Obviously, you hear a lot more about Chi because she's, first off, a little bit younger, but much more aggressively making sure that she's hanging out with me. She's always right here on the desk, except for right now, she's gone. Yeah, he had issues with Chi. Yeah, I think there was a little bit of that, but now that he's feeling better, he's willing to push into the room and hang out, even though Chi might bother him a little bit. Coconut's gotten a little bit better about being so, but yeah, we'll see. Omega down? GG. Yeah, his Seven's timer is at like, what, 62 hours? So he's got like, I mean, if I got here in 5 hours, and he's gonna beat the game in less than an hour. Yeah. Oh, really? Really? What? I must have counted wrong then. Because when I was looking at my Omega time versus what his time was at, it was like 4 hours difference. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I think he figured out Omega faster than I did, though. I took my split for Omega's 2 hours between Tiamat and Omega, and that's not even counting the time before when I tried other things the night before. So, yeah. GG's to 7. Send my regards. King Dragon sends his regards. Oh yeah? Oh. Okay, maybe I must have read it wrong then. So yeah, about 2.5 hours ish, a little less. Okay. Well, that's a little bit better. I'm catching up a little bit. I started behind, like 2 hours 45 minutes behind going into Final Fantasy V, and I was gaining a lot of time, and I was hoping that I kept some of that. Then you love cats. All right, well, with the very nice timer about to expire, let's resume our Final Fantasy VI playthrough. Right, we just had the ship crash. I forgot to equip gear on Cyan, which is fine because, I mean, he's like ultra low level compared to everybody else anyway. The penance segment will decide it. Debatable. Debatable. Because the penance segment, like, we both know what we need to do, you know? We'll see how the rest of it goes for him, because I had some slight annoyances during the void part of it, but generally speaking, with our current classes, our output is pretty nice, so we don't have to worry too much. I'm sure he'll get through the rest of the game very easily. I don't know how he'll handle the final boss, though, because, like, so far a lot of us have done different things, you know, because, like, other people that are playing along. I remember Aryan said he did a lot of rod uses, and I did just meteors and rapid fires. Oh, so you could mime the possess. Oh my god, that's so good. That's amazing. Whoopsie doodle. Or does he just get possess? Like, does he just get possessed because you have a ghost in your party and he like the way the game is coded is it automatically gives you the things that your party members have? Oh my god, no way. No way. That is so good. That almost makes it worth glitching a ghost in your party. Oh, that's hilarious. I love the way this game is coded sometimes. I've lost my will to live. Good. Oh, Strago and Realm are the ghosts. Interesting. So when you name Strago the ghost, is what changes into Strago. Interesting. I did not know that. And there's two ghosts, one for Strago, one for Realm. Okay. Because if you don't have Shadow, you can get two ghosts. Very interesting. That's a neat little blip. I don't think you need to talk to these jerks. I think they're not part of it. Time to quickly talk to everybody in the place. I've lost my will to fight as I sit into this heavy-powered military vehicle. Probably because of the way the subs work. It's like it could have been the day before your sub refreshed, and then the next day it is the new sub. By the way, Exile, thank you for the 26 days or months of subbing. Yeah, it turns out when you do a genocide, a lot of people end up hurting them, committing Sudoku. Like that guy said, I don't know how I'll live with myself after killing so many people. Yeah, you hear that a lot with genocides. When people start doing the genocide and they have to come back and try to live a normal life, and they have to live with all the things that they've done, a lot of Sudoku happens at that point. What's... Oh. Well, I mean, the people that don't have a conscience obviously aren't part of the statistic, are they? I poo on peace. I oppose peace, plop. Dude sitting on a toilet with his pants at his ankles, and he's like, I oppose peace. Let's fight. I'm just like, oh, isn't that always fun when you have food that you can't get to when you're really hungry and you paid a whole bunch of food money for it? Yeah, we do not DoorDash almost at all. Like, very rarely under certain circumstances because it's so expensive. When we could prepare a meal for $5 a meal or spend $50 on a DoorDash, it becomes really easy to choose not to do that. Nah, we make food because cooking food is fun and healthy and tastes better. Oh my god, without the sprint shoes, I'm not gonna make it, am I? I'm going fast. I'm going quite fast, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna make it in time. It's like 26 people and I got 30 seconds because no sprint shoes. Not that it really matters because the best item is something we can't use anyway. It's the not the back guard. It's called something else. It's oh, I got the Gale hairpin. That's what matters. It's the charm bangle. Thank you. It reduces encounter rate. Oh, it's 24 people. Get out of my way! Okay. Wow. Barely enough time without sprint shoes to do it. Oh my god. The Tintina bar is not the best one. It's the charm bangle. It's the best one. It reduces encounter rate, and we're not allowed to use those things. No access to the door by the parking lot. Paying right now because you heard work. Yeah. I mean, fair. I mean, like I said, sometimes we still order food. But we're old and I have particular back pain and everything. We definitely don't want to cook if we can simply because of the similar issues. But we enjoy it enough that we are willing to take the hit, you know? General water.
Her to the ground!
They can play it as 177 bids. Definitely going to be a lot of burning to the ground here. What's the most difficult part of the FF6 speedrun? Reverse Joker Doom. It's a very tight window, and you gotta set everything up really perfectly, and things can go wrong during it, and you need to do it 3 times during the speed run. All right, well, whatever I got is whatever I got. I'm pretty sure I did it right, though. Thank you, Playdads, for the 299 bits. Not like it matters. I don't even want the Tintina bar, but the Tintina bar... Oh, I can't use it. Never mind. So, yeah, it's not a good accessory. The Charm Bagel, I just want to get it just in case I can sell things, and the thing takes as long as it does anyway, but yeah. You thought you'd have time to watch yesterday's stream, but I've been busy all day? Oh, it's all right. The VODs will be there for 90 days. And I'm probably going to upload to YouTube for this Fiesta as well. No Dave, thank you for the 100 bits. We just had a nice, tasty sardine meal. Feast, even. And yeah, that's been going pretty good, Magus. We are doing the Pixel Remaster after this. Once again, all the incentives for this year were community decided. You guys all got to vote on the incentives, and that's what we're doing. So if you were in Discord and you were part of that, everybody voted for the incentives from previous incentives that we did. And so whatever we're doing are things that we've already done, except we're also doing the extra little bit of... Cool. Oh, there we go. I did it perfectly. There's an extra little bit of a third incentive this year, and there's always going to be a third incentive every year based on subs as well. So you all voted on previous incentives that we've done before, which is why this might seem familiar. And then we also have a third incentive on top of everything else. Thank you, Playdads, with 123 bits. So yeah, I almost forgot about it. Yeah, no, rod breaking was the third incentive. So that's why. If there's ever a question as to why the incentives are the way they are, join the Discord. Participate in this community, because all the information about the Fiesta will always be in the Discord. That is the only place that we post anything anymore, because social media is not good right now. Right, yeah, I gotta go to Amazon. The website has a lot of stuff, and we'd like to do better with the website, but right now it does not have everything. It's not gonna have constant updates, but it is something that we'd like to do, to have like a live feed of information and news and stuff that gets broadcast to the website whenever something new happens. But finding somebody that can do that kind of work and have time to do it is hard. It's been a work in progress for like 5 years. It is what it is. But the Discord is there, so all the information is there, and I don't need to know website programming in order to do that. I just need to be in Discord, and so do all of you. Huh? Oh, I had to go to the dock. That's right. I thought that felt a little weird. I was like, I know I had to go to the dock, but I thought it was afterwards. No, you go to the dock first. What's up, Marine? Oh, I mean, there's a nostalgic feel to any of the original releases of the games, obviously, but the Pixel Remasters have made them so much better in every way, shape, and form. Oh, now I go. SNES carts are fine. NES carts are the ones that are starting to lose their batteries, so give it about 3 or 5 years. I think it's the Retro 8 or Retro 2 or something like that. I think that's what it is. I had a browser window up for it while I was just waiting to see if I could go and pull a trigger on it, and then it just took like 2 years, and I just said, let's not tempt myself at this point. So yeah, some Game Boy carts, yeah. But yeah, 5 or 10 years SNES carts will start going. Nicknamed? I don't understand. What do you mean nicknamed? That's just their name. He's still naked. Love it. I legitimately do not know what I'm gonna do in this dungeon where everything absorbs
water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
water and water and water, water,
water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 800 bits. What's an OSCR? That might have been what I was looking at. We're definitely staying hydrated with that much water and water and water, water. Open source cartridge reader. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Either way, it's fine. The biggest thing is just like saving my Fiesta playthroughs. I guess I have lore, don't I? Like, no matter what, at the end of the day, I'll have lore. So even if I can't throw rods and I don't have ice, I'll have lore. I'll just have to heal with Terra. I think that's fine. What? Oh, right. Oh man, I just realized something. I can't use back guard or anything. So the back guard, which prevents back attacks, I can't use it. And the other one that gives you higher chance of preemptives, Gale Hairpin, can't use it. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh. I remember how I got coin toss. I was like, I might use that. Oh my god, dude. My brain, man. My brain does not work with this incentive very well. I get the man-eater. This is back row. My brain does not work with this incentive at all. I'm buying a lot more than I normally would, by the way. I'd normally just buy some rods here, but I'm buying things like gear that I would never use just because I have a lot of extra coin with the no relics thing. And I'm taking advantage of that by buying a lot of other armors and weapons that can give me some stats that might help me out. And I get to do it all over again, yeah. Not breaking rods is... I'm not looking forward to it. It's kind of scary, honestly. I mean, it would be one thing if I could do espers and if I could do relics. Then I wouldn't care about breaking rods because I'd just use Rama or I'd have Bolt 2 or whatever else I wanted to do. The rods make up for that. But that's why we intentionally went with a no rod breaking rule for this year. Because we thought that... Well, I thought that breaking rods is basically the alternative to no relics and no espers for a lot of the content, and if we can't do that, then we gotta figure something else out, you know? It's mostly an equalizer for 7, let's be honest, because he doesn't really do rod breaking, but yeah. Actually, Dimension Harvester, there's an item called the Sprint Shoes, but it's a relic that doubles your movement speed on the field, but we can't use it because no relics. So actually, the movement speed in the regular Pixel Remasters, that's just baseline, is just what the normal run speed is in these games. So it's not refreshing, it's actually unique and different. Normally you'd have the sprint shoes and just be zooming through here. Yeah, because
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Nice. They can play it as with the 288 bits. That's because they take the run speed that you get from like Thief as a passive and the run speed you get from the sprint shoes as a relic and make it baseline instead of having to waste a slot.
Hey, listen.
Let me go back to sleep. Oh my god, that was the perfect use of that one. That was so good. I love it. Thank you, Playing Isaac with the 1055 bits. Thank you. Oh, that was good. I loved it. But yeah, in FF5 and FF6, you have to use a special power slot or relic in order to get the movement speed, which everybody did because it was slow otherwise. So they just made that baseline. That's like that's the speed that everybody played the game at already. It's not a like, yes, back in the day, nice and slow thing. It's a we don't have that quality of life and we have to use a slot if we want to go fast. Wow. Burn, burn, woo, burn, woo, burn, 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 woo, woo, burn. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 1,377 bits. I mean, I know it seems like that, and I'm not trying to like get at your case or whatever, but
Burn to the ground!
the run speed you get in the Pixel Masters, you can set it to walk if you want to. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with 177 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Water's inside the house. Yeah, why is it on fire? Good question. Burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn to the ground. They're casting water on it, not burn to the ground. Thank you for another 2 cheers for 173 cheers for 177 bids.
Burn to the ground!
To be fair, there's water inside every house and they still burn, so Playing Isaac, thank you for the 177 bids. Moisten to the ground. We have a lot of elemental alerts now, don't we? I need something like shocking now.
What a stupid mission.
Yeah, just let water burn to the ground. Thank you for the 188 bits, Aryan. What a stupid mission. Aww. You can bypass those things if you move at the same time they move, but if you get caught on the same square that they're on, then you get an encounter. Or an adjacent square to them, rather. What's up, Alan? I don't know, they spelled waiter correctly earlier. Nice, there you go. See how we kind of moved to, like past each other? That's how it works. But yeah, if you get stuck on the same the adjacent square at the same time, then you get an encounter. But if you're both in movement off of a square, then you won't get the encounter. It's kind of RNG because they just kind of go around a lot. It's easier if you have the sprint shoes. See, this is why I specifically said sprint shoes count as no relics, because of situations like this where you actually do get an advantage for having sprint shoes. Like, there is quite a bit of advantage to having sprint shoes in a number of places. First off, when there's time situations going on, but second, like avoiding these encounters and stuff. So yeah, you know what? I'm glad I put my foot down on no sprint shoes. I'm glad I put my foot down on no sprint shoes.
Burn to the ground!
Oh yeah, I counter your burn to the ground with water and water and water, so there. Haha! Thank you, VG, for the 177 bits. Bloop, 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 bloop. Whatever. I'm not gonna go for the rods. I can sell them, but... yeah, exactly.
Water and water.
There you go.
Water, water and water and water, 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 water, water and water and water.
We have ourselves a little elemental battle
Burn
here.
to the ground!
Thank you, Donate, for the 177 bits. Are we burning to the ground, or are we water and water and water, water?
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Donate. Thank you, Planet Essex, both for the 177 bits. Burning waters, so napalm. Got it. I wonder if Drain does anything. Still in a dream, Flame Eater. I think it's one of those only heals for what you're missing situations. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, cool, cool, awesome.
Burn to the ground!
This is gonna take a while, isn't it? It'd be nice if I had Shadow. Weirdly, I can't believe I just said that. Thank you, Planet,
Burn to the ground!
for 2 more 177-bit cheers. Yep, that's about the best I got. All right, cool. Hope for a proc. With water, I'm gonna wait until bombs are spawned because he doesn't really do a whole lot to the thing. Whereas, this is free. I don't want to use a bunch of tin shears. At least I'm getting good procs. Really? 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 I go through you dumb little reflect with my weapon proc, bitch! Ow. Dude, I can't tell if it's like a higher proc with higher magic rate or what, but like, she is procced 100% of the time. BTB doesn't stop when you hold your attack. You gotta go into a menu. Oh. Cool. Not good. Very not good. The only way to get rid of that berserk is to kill him off. Yeah, you got him good. Well, we fixed the killing off part. Thank you, Maureen, for the 177 bits. Everything's getting burned to the ground. Oh, of course you would. Dick. I was trying to not have to waste 2 attacks with water because I'm a little worried about there being a soft and rage timer with the way that the summons keep getting worse and worse and worse. This is percentage based, I think.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Warren, for the 177 bits. No! I refused. Am I out of dried meat? One more. Aw, no more procs.
Burn to the ground!
No, he protected to the ground or something like that, I guess. Yes! I never thought I'd be so excited to defeat Flame Eater. I never thought I'd ever be so excited to defeat frickin' Flame Eater. You usually just morph and throw an ice rod and you're done. Like it's a one-shot fight. Oh man, what the Final Fantasy Fiesta does for us, amazing. Thank you, Playing House, for the 468 bits, by the way, thank you. Oh. Oh my god. I love this. I love the freaking Fiesta, man. It was so much fun. I love that it challenges us every single time. Bosses that are normally just super free win buttons, and you're just like, oh my god, I beat the easiest boss in the game, yes!
Newsflash!
Oh, it looks like you're dying to smoke inhalation? I'll use a smoke bomb! What? Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 390 bits. That's basically what Shadow just said. It just he accidentally pulled out the warp stone instead, and he thought he was doing a smoke bomb, but it was a warp stone instead. I like how he had to like have a moral debate about whether or not he wanted to save his daughter. Like, should I go? I don't know. Kids, right? Oh, I see. Just pours milk on everything and then they're resistant to the flames or something like that. Lighter shadow. I mean water. That's anything but bad. That literally is defined as good because it means characters have the personalities that you can distinguish between their dialogue and not just because their name says it in front. Unfortunately, Terra and Celis are way better casters than Strago, no matter how much magic you learn, simply because, for whatever reason, the rods in this game do not actually give very good magic power. Magic power is everything in this game. Like, the stat, magic power. That's the one you want to stack. For most characters. You can stack, like, Vigor or HP or something if you want, but generally speaking, you stack magic power. Realm has slightly better choices for gear. But also, I mean, realistically, yeah, level is what matters most. That's kind of most Final Fantasies, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, there are some slightly better choices for Realm because of, like, I think it's like the magical paintbrush that gives you +7 magic or something like that. But Terra and Celis can both equip the Enhancer, which gives you 20 magic evade, a bunch of other stats, as well as like 5 magic power. It's like by far the best. Because that 20 magic evade in this version of the game is just 20 evade on all attacks. It's so sad not seeing that not hit for 1500 because I wasn't able to level my magic in the cave of Sealed Cave. Normally that would hit for like 800 with the grind that or 900, like 1500 2k from the grind that we did in the Sealed Cave, but yeah. We are, and we get to do it twice. Oh good, we get to do ultras without rods. Fun. Hey Realm, how's it going? Oh hey! We have Bloody Dog redeemed 200,000 China points to give the kitties treats. Let me pause the timer first. Let's do that before we have to suffer with ultros. Kitties want treats? Shoo. Kitties. Nom, 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 nom. Buddy, come on. Kitties want treats. Kitties. Where are they? There you go, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh. Jesus, Maya, good lord. Oh my god, Maya, holy shit. Oh, that is hilarious. My god. She was all over the place. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, Ginger is here. Oh my god! I keep taking it from him. All right, it's the treat of destiny. The last one. Kitties. Oh, they found some more actually. That was a bad bounce. Coconut's just going around in circles. God. Poor Ginger. Here, you have another one. Jeez. No, my mic does not pick up the whirling because first off, it runs pretty quietly. Second, I have peak limiters and noise gates on my microphone with the mixer over here. Compressor, specifically, actually. Pumpkin Kid, thank you for half a year of subbing. That's it, kitties. That's it. No more. She's looking at my hands like, I doubt. Vocal, very. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. Ginger, the most of all. 7 cats. That's it, no more. They do, mostly, for the most part, yeah. Every now and again, Chi and Ginger get into it, but for the most part, yep. Pretty nice, quiet, calm household. With loving little fluffy bundles of joy that are affectionate and playful and smart and troublemaking. When you hear smart cat, oh boy, you know. Aw, that's a bummer. Meow 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 meow. Those two on the top there, that's Mia and Maya, they're sisters. The big orange one you saw earlier and him, they're brothers. Raven's the loner. Oh, he's into them. He just doesn't like getting into the mix. He doesn't like this because it's just too much for him. He's very just like a little not really like he's not like like what do you call it when they're scared of everything? It's not like that. It's more like he just is very yeah, like overstimulated. He definitely very easy. No, he's not skittish. He's just very easily overstimulated. That's pretty much it. He's just like when it comes to weird cats, Cecil takes the cake. He's just weird. Like it's not skittish. He's just weird. Like he's just an oddball. Like whenever it comes to affection, he's always just so like super like smash his face into your arm and looks like it's back. No, I think it was my internet. I think my internet crashed. I don't think it was a Twitch thing. Because, well, actually, I'm not even sure if it was my internet. What's really weird is that, like, chat was not updating, right? Chat was not updating, but on the layout, it was. So, like, my normal chat that I'm reading over here was not updating, but then I read this, and it was all updating normally. So yeah, I don't know what the deal was, why that was going and the other one wasn't, but yeah. Seems like it's all corrected. Doesn't seem like the VOD is broken up. It was only down for about 15 seconds, so. Hey, I'm all for criticizing Twitch when they're at fault for something. I just like blame to go where blame is due so that we can actually fix issues instead of just pointing fingers. You know? Yep, still a single VOD and that's what matters. Okay. I doubt it, Magic. So a lot of people don't really understand how like the servers work on Twitch. There are server clusters, right? And all the connection that's going to happen for TGA is almost positively going to be on its own cluster. Like they've like moved that over there. Every other cluster is going to be fine because they're not taking the bandwidth from that cluster, that server cluster. So we're not even going to be affected by it. It won't matter at all. We won't even, unless they randomly have me on the same cluster along like a TGA with a few, you know, smaller servers or streamers or something. But yeah, the Game Awards is about 2 hours. All I care about is that people come in here and talk about what they announce because I won't be able to watch. Obviously, we're playing video games, right? Cool. All right, let us resume. Was it good? If there's gonna be a time to disconnect with the timer pause while I feed kitties, it was a good time for that at least. That's because everybody wants Jeff to burn to the ground. FF6 has a fantastic OST.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good.
See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Thank you, Playing Ads, with the 777 bits. Surprise octopus. It's a surprise octopus. Aw, he was thinking about me. Aw, it's cute. And I got the white cape on my first steal, of course, because I can't benefit from it. I don't have like the Thunderblade or the Fireblade, do I? Oh, I do have the Thunderblade. Ugh. Boy, that grind is doing work for me. I think the better move is to fire 2 here and then item, because the fire 2 is more damage and I'm kind of hurting for damage output right here. Well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What are you, Gilgamesh? Get out of here. Literally, he is the Gilgamesh of this game, by the way. Realm is the only Pictomancer, period, in all of Final Fantasy. Owie. It wasn't even until the latest Final Fantasy expansion, Final Fantasy 14 expansion, that they introduced Pictomancer. You mean... I don't know if you can see it, but it's... right there, I think? If it's not there, it's down below there. I need to move it. I want to put it up there instead. But yeah, I do have the Crocheted Ultros still. From Only Hope. I miss Only Hope. I was mean to her, and I regret it. I made a comment that was not justified, and I feel bad about it. Oh, thank you. Got the sketch on the first try.
I'm so nasty!
He gets to see himself. He's like, I'm so nasty. Just pieces out. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with 411 bids. That was actually really good. I love it. Ugh. I was a little worried about that fight, and we got through it, so GG. I think her only use is Heal Rod. Realm is unfortunately, for this playthrough, the most worthless character, but I mean, you look at her magic power is 44. Hers is actually 49 because of gear, but yeah, 44 magic, very high. Little bit, yeah. Typhon is basically, oh damn it, I forgot there was a save point here. The Enkidu of this game, yeah, sure. A little bit different dynamic, obviously. It's not just like a direct copy or anything, but yeah. Sketch is such a bad ability anyway in this game. It's just not really well done. It's not that it's half-baked so much as it just has a low success rate, and so like even even if it does do anything, it just doesn't really do much. There's the way you check is on the back of the cart. There's like that little warning thing that says, "Hey, don't do stupid stuff," or maybe it's a Nintendo licensing thing. I don't know. Anyway, there's a little like a imprint, a little stamp imprint that has numbers and letters, and I can't remember exactly how to tell. But if it's both numbers, then it's a 1.0 cart. But if it has a letter, then it's a 1.1 cart, and that goes for any SNES game. It's actually not a sketch category. So there are two main categories of any percent speedruns for Final Fantasy VI. There's any percent, and then there's any percent no sketch. So it's not that it's a sketch category, it's that there's specifically an any percent that does not utilize sketch. So basically, like, there are some people that are fine with doing 80% using the sketch glitch, which is basically like a developer room kind of situation, or you don't want to do that like crazy kind of 80%, and you just do like regular 80% no sketch, which is what I ran, 80% no sketch, because it's essentially an 80% that doesn't just credit warp, basically. Yeah, that's a good piece of gear. It's kind of similar to no slots. Yeah, no slots can be a pretty boring speedrun because... Oh shit, I think I was supposed to jump up there. That was the right way and I screwed up. The no slots, everything is just slots. You just sit on Kate Sith and get limits and slot everything to death, and it's really boring to watch anyway. It's kind of boring to do too. So yeah, it's kind of similar to that. There's a lot of speedruns where a lot of the major glitches in the game just kind of credit warp and you're done, and it just kind of is a little meh. I want to say that there's a number of like Link to the Past also has a no major glitches category. It's the same thing because there are several major glitches in Link to the Past that kind of just turn the game upside down. And that's that the no major glitches just lets you do like the little smaller skips and things instead of just, oh hey, I warped out of bounds and I'm on the final boss, let's go, you know? Oh, it's awesome to watch, like, once or twice or a few times or something. It's not awesome to watch 100 times because it's so fast. If you have a stream full of just that, it's 8 hours of just doing a 3-minute speed run. It gets pretty repetitive. Okay, I should have dropped off of this part of it, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong? Am I wrong? I'm wrong. Damn it. I screwed up. I almost forget which way to go. I find it really funny that the RNG manipulation of Lufia 2 has specifically to do with the location of the save points of the other saves. So like, if you want to do RNG manipulation in Lufia 2, you have to have certain saves with certain characters at certain parts of the game. And then you start the game that way. Lufia 2 RNG is also very weird. Well, if we're gonna get encounters, these are the best ones. They die the fastest, and they have a good amount of XP. I don't know how Stone's damage is calculated. Wow, rude. Yeah, that's my normal experience with Stone. I thought it was revenge, but then I scrolled down and I saw revenge, and I was like, well, it's clearly not revenge. I just have a party of water and water and water, water. You know, as one does. So with 7 now, I guess, I don't know if he's finished with the credits of FF5, but now that 7 is done, what's the time difference? Because like that's the real determining factor about the difference, because like when I kill Omega, when he kills Omega, that can differ, you know, depending on the path that we take. But the end of the game marks the end of the game. That's like a great like reset to the timer differences. For a lot of the games, especially the games like FF6, where the directions we can go vary. Okay, so he's still watching credits. Got it. Two hour 31 minutes. Neo X death. We're almost dead even for FF5 then. Wow, wow, that's huge for me. That's huge for me. I'm happy to go even with 7 on FF5. Like happy for that. Cause, oh, you know, wow, cool, wow. Gain 9 minutes, yeah. I mean, you know what? I would have gained almost an hour if I didn't grind at the tower for the reflect ring, like realizing that I had reflect and I didn't need the reflect ring and everything. Just, ugh, that was a bummer. I get, the thing is that I get so caught up with reflect ring strats that that I stop wondering about other strategies that could work. And we had a team full of casters. Of course I was gonna be fine. You know, why would I not be fine? At the very least, I had like 2 or 3 people with white magic. It was not gonna be a problem. But I just get so inside my head about reflect ring being the way to take out Omnipotent or whatever his name is, and wasted like 30 minutes in that tower grinding for reflect rings and didn't even get one.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Burn to the ground. Thank you, Play Ask for the 468 bids.
Burn to the ground!
Blah. I like how the first people that die are just soldiers, like their own friends. Thank you, Play Ask for the 177 bids. Twice now. Thank you.
Good boy.
He's not doing anything. He's just sitting there. Thank you, Play Ask for the 266 bids. He is being a good boy. Good little soldier. What a good boy. Oh boy, we get to play as Leo. Awesome. He's gonna be our next party member. I can't wait. For the fans at home, let's get some shock action. It's technically slower to do shock, but we do it at least once, just because. I can't believe I'm cheating and using relics. I have the offering on. Let's finish it off with another shock for the fans at home. I love that. That's so cool. Ah, Leo, always the constipated soldier. Yeah, no kidding. Aegis Shield is so busted. Surprise, bitch! Oh no! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw! Thank you, Playdads, for the 777 bids. Womp womp. Yeah, but Gao sucks, so why would you do that? Why waste a limited character slot on Gao? Ooh, wow.
I'm coming.
They're all coming. Thank you, Playdads, for the 377 bids. Thank you. Gao would be awesome if he just used an ability once, and like, that was it, and you had to reuse another one, so you didn't go into a rage. Then it would be good. Then he would be good, rather. What I mean, it by rage would be good. But yeah, if it just used an ability from it, good. But the berserking of it makes it bad. Bad times. The good berserking character is Umaru because he's got very reliable damage that just happens. You can just set him and forget it. Did you know that the encounters on the Veldt are a set order? So if you miss Stray Cat, you have to go through the whole cycle of battle formations that you found And the way the Veld works is that whatever battle formation you've seen, you can see on the Veld. And that includes formations with duplicate enemies. So you have to go, if you miss Stray Cat formations, you have to go
Good
all
boy.
the way around back to Stray Cat again. Playtastic, thank you for the 266 bids. Who's a good boy? It's partially true. Oh, what did I get wrong? Yeah, there are multiple Stray Cat encounters, yeah. If you could get Gao rages by just fighting enemies, like blue magic, just you fight him, Gao's in the formation, and he just learns it, he'd be fine. I always liked how there were different color shields for the intensity of the spell. That was always really neat. Well, that's what the Velt would be for. The Velt could operate the same way, you know, and you don't have to make him dive. He just participates in the fight, and you can get them. The fact that you have to die for them is insane because you miss however many formations as you're diving. It's really, really silly. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Kefka's vile. He is pretty damn evil. We lost water too. Damn. Watera, oh my god. That's good. He's literally insane, like it's canon. He was the first to be a Magitech soldier experiment, and the process was unrefined, and he went mad. He might have been a nihilist already, and like, insanity's kind of like, it makes all of your like deep-seated craziness come out in full effect and in a way that you don't necessarily expect. So it's probably he was already pretty bad as a person, but the insanity of it just really made him go way off. Mind Blast! Mind Blast! Mind Blast! Ah yes, the Mind Blast strategy. GG's on your Omega fight! It took me quite a while to figure out a strategy that worked for me as well. It was definitely a neat, fun puzzle to do. It was really, really fun. I hope you enjoyed your Omega journey as well. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. GG's on Omega, GG's on FF5. And welcome in, Sinners. Thank you for the raid 7. So far, the first 6 games have been really, really, really solid this year in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and the best part about it is these are all incentives we've done before, but just with a slight little twist with that third incentive is just, it's nice. is really nice. Third incentives have been awesome this year. I'm really, really, really excited to see what the rest of the games have in store for us. Welcome into Final Fantasy VI. This is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Seven Sins is my race partner or opponent, I guess you could say. For this Fiesta, it's the same every year. Obviously, he's my opponent every year, but definitely go follow him. Thank you, Seven, for the raid. And welcome in, Sitters. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for over 10 years, and I like Final Fantasy as well. And here we are in our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, racing with all sorts of fun little rules. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 456 bits. Yeah, my strat was something. I mean, I went in with like 10 different ideas. I was like, okay, Thunder Rod was my major one. I was like, I'm gonna Thunder Rod him. It's gonna be fine. I forgot about the innate reflect. Couldn't dispel it. Couldn't reflect the rod. I was just like, it's okay. Let me try this. Let me try reflecting that. Let me try this blue magic. Let me try this. Let me try that. I had so many things that I ran through. I spent about 2 hours trying to devise a strat, and then when it was too late. I went to sleep. I woke up, nice and revitalized. I noticed the thing. I went in with the X Strike or whatever. Now that you're not playing FF5 anymore, X Strike or like Rapid Fire ignores defense, and that allows you to do damage to Omega. Made him counterattack four times, and ignores evasion as well. Yeah. That's why I do it during the target thing. But yeah. Ooh, what a fight though, right? How fun. Oh, Celis got up to level 20. Oh my god, she got some of the levels. Oh, that's gonna be so helpful. Oh my gosh, wow. That's huge. All right, we'll definitely bring in Celis because we got to get her to level 22, ideally. That will make everything much, much more doable. All right, cool. Nice, very nice. Yeah, it was so much fun. I've really been enjoying the puzzly nature of all the games that we've been doing so far. Realm doesn't have innate magic. Strago doesn't technically have innate magic either. He has his lore, which is magic in nature, but it is not innate magic necessarily. Because it doesn't matter when I get Zone Seek and Golem, I am not going to get Zone Seek and Golem. It's the item shop on the right. I always forget where it's at. Yeah, it's the relic shop. I'm not gonna get them right now. Yes, Realm does have the highest base magic in the game. However, oh, what am I doing? Why would I buy from here? What am I freaking doing? Let me actually just check my items. Do I even care? I want shurikens. Where can I buy shurikens and skeins? Damn. Innate means like natural, like you're born with it. Where would I buy skeins and... think. Oh, Thamasa. Maybe weapon shop? Oh man, I was just at a shop that had skins and everything. I think it was Miranda, actually, not Miranda, but Albrook. If I want to make Shadow useful. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, but the sprint shoes actually do give you an advantage in a lot of places with timers and stuff. So there's actually a reason to ban it from like a rule perspective. Ah, Amazon, yes, there we go. I never remember this being shaded like this. This everything's dark because the floating continent is above them. Interesting. There we go. Yep, all right, so let's get about that, and then I want, oh, these are pretty expensive. Let's see what I can sell. You know, I could throw these. What am I doing? So is it worth throwing that, or just having sold a bunch to throw a skein? Yeah, you know what I think? I think 10 of each should be fine. Yeah. Okay, I think that's fine. Mostly I just want shurikens. Cool, we're good. Yeah, you never come back to this town because, like, even in the post-game, there's nothing in this town, ever. Like, there's no hidden thingies, there's no little side quests. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, Dan Sell for the 123 bits. Thank you. Sure, yeah, absolutely. All right. Ugh. Time to struggle. Train is very early in the game. I wonder if Fire Dance will hit everything. Or if it'll hit just one side. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, right, it's the red ones that cast absolute zero. That's not so scary since I did the grind, though. $230? Okay. Still, I'm very happy that I did not lose a ton of time to 7 on Final Fantasy V because that is a particular strength of his and a particular weakness of mine. So, I'm good with it. Oh. Oh, I gained 30 minutes. Oh. I thought I'd lost 2 hours when I read it. Wow. Whew, all right. Still in it. Still in it. We're not down and out yet. Oh, hey, a fire 2 and an ice will take care of that one. Sweet. Four and 10, but both of the incentives for 4 and 10 this year are like basically taking me out of like my advantage. They actually, like the advantage that I would have, 6 is also a strength of mine, a little bit. But yeah, the advantage that I would have is no longer being applied because of like things like no rod breaking or certain Esper growths and things like that. Same with 10, a little bit less than 10, but yeah. For the solo Cecil thing was a lot of the advantage that I had was taken away with that because, I mean, there's only so much we can do with solo Cecil. But the good thing about the FF4 and solo Cecil challenge was there actually was quite a bit of these like neat little puzzles that we had to figure out. And because I know a little bit more about the game, I was able to take advantage of that a little bit. Oh, I'll absolutely cruise to the first bit of this game, absolutely. No doubt about it. Once we get to World of Ruin and Searching for Friends, 7 tends to have a little bit of an advantage over me on that one. Bom, bom, bom. I am by far. That one's not even a question. So I kind of made a comment about that when I fought Leviathan. I was like, I know he's skippable, but you know, to me it feels more like something we should do in the Fiesta, but it's not a hard rule. And I'm fine with 7 doing whatever he wants in that regard. I didn't care that he skipped Leviathan. The fight took me like 3 minutes. I'm not really worried about it. Anything that requires more time investment would level the playing field. Well, I mean, the length of the race always kind of ends up making things variable, but leveling the playing field has nothing to do with length, unless we're potentially better or worse at certain things. It's more that certain parts of the game he's better than me at, and certain parts of the game I'm better than him at, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy VI. The first bit, up until Searching for Friends, I'm way better than 7 at it. There's no doubt about it. I used to speedrun the game. I know it really well. I know what I can get away with. But when it comes to Searching for Friends, that open-endedness always kind of, like, my brain no worky really well with that kind of stuff. And I end up overcomplicating everything because I'm trying to prepare for 50 things instead of just focusing on the one thing. So he tends to kind of think opposite of that. But when it comes to Final Fantasy X, I mean, I used to speedrun the game as well, and there's not really a whole lot outside of the monster grinding that is much different. So I have the same advantage mid-game as I do early game as I do late game. Most of the time we have like a strength or weakness in a particular game. The counterweight is the grind or the post game. So it just depends. If we were to just do a normal playthrough of FF4, I would obliterate him every time. If we were to just do a normal playthrough of FF6, I would obliterate him every time. But if we were to do a normal playthrough of FF5, he'd probably obliterate me every time. Same with FF2 and FF3. And that's kind of like the magic of the Fiesta is the fact that we have these particular strengths and weaknesses that work, you know, together and against one another to kind of create a really, really unique whole situation. It's just awesome. Yep, you lose again, bud. Funga. I can't guarantee an Aura Bolt will hit Ultros, so I'm gonna do Fire Dance, which he's also weak against fire. He's weak against fire and lightning. Ultros on the Coupon, on the other hand, is weak to ice, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't have Ice 2 yet. I want to say he still absorbs Aura Bolt. Nah, we're good. I can't cast fire on him, obviously, but, yeah. 10-hour lead going at FF7, and then I'd have a chance, yeah. Yeah, FF7 is the game that he will obliterate me on every single time, no matter what. With FF7, yeah, there's no requirements, which does help. Oh, I learned life. Anything else? God, it tears my healer. The rest of them are kind of even on. I sometimes get an advantage on FF12 because 7 likes to, he gets choice paralysis with all the menuing options and things that he can do. And so he gets so caught up in all the things that you can do with FF12 that I just kind of, you know, I just kind of go. So sometimes I do it quite a bit faster than him. I need to swap weapons here. Now, will it be worth using? Also, that might be a bad choice. I think that was a counterattack. I think Sabin might be a liability here. Oh, ouch. Probably should have brought Edgar here instead of Sabin. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because I want Sabin for the rest of it. Having to deal with this fight with Sabin not being able to do anything is fine. He can just be a potion healer. I guess I could just do a regular fight. Like, is that going to be okay damage from the back row? No. Normally I'd just Thunder Rod this dude and I'd win, but I can't do that this year. Oh yeah, don't I have to kill like one of them? I think I have to kill one of the things or else they're gonna explode on me. This fight is always such a pain in the butt. I can't cast magic with Terra until a spell hits, because Runic is active. Uh-oh. Okay, good. The fire 2 went off first. RNG, be kind! You were not kind. Oh, you were kind. Thank you. Only 800 anyway. Oh! Okay. Wow. Whew! Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That one's a bit of a scary fight without rods as well, by the way. It's just a very annoying fight with lots of really weird mechanics, and yeah, so we're past that. GG. Honestly, potions in this game kind of suck, yeah. Alright, now we can just do normal kick-ass stuff. Can't you imp him or something? Pretty sure you can imp him. Oh, you can do that? I think I tried it, it just didn't work, but yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's like, it's like, even if you can do a thing, if the accuracy is bad on it, I'm just not gonna, you know. I was fine with how I handled behemoths. It took just as much time, and I didn't have to worry about RNG or anything. Will this actually give me the difference? I wonder. Love the generic dialogue of nobody is actually specifically talking because your party member is dynamic. It means no espers for the rest of your days. Good lord, dude. This is another reason why I want rods, by the way. I would definitely be using rods here to take care of the ninja fights. F fighting them, just rod. Actually, he can one-shot the ninjas like that, so yeah, that will help. Okay, single target the ninjas, got it. Don't AoE them down. I'm used to the rods. Thinking that I should have AoE'd there, and it would have been fine, but it wasn't. These things come with reflect. I should have used Revivify on my casters. Oh, lovely. How nice. What? This is not going very nicely. How did they die to level 5 death? Celis is like 22. 20? What? She was at least 21. I saw her. Ugh. Oh, death proc. Womp womp. Oh my god, how was that incorrect? That's such BS. That was not incorrect. Stinking diagonals on the SNES controller being so touchy. We always get all characters and all espers every single time, every single year. So yes, we will wait for water. Okay, so are those undead? I can't remember. I know there are ones in the Phoenix Cave that are undead. Yeah, they're undead here too. Son of a bitch. Okay, good. I'm like... Okay, I see what's going on there. Water really needs to gain a level, though. Not for a while, apparently. It's this way first, right? Let me lower that. Yeah, it's a race, so of course we gotta wait. I'm doing good, how are you? No way! No way! What is going on with my blitzes this year, dude? come on! I freaking never mess up a blitz, and it's like 50-50 now. Like, hello, down, left, you dumb motherfucker. Go. Thank you. Is it down again? Looks like it's back up. It's fine. Yeah, it was just a slight little hiccup there. Uh-oh, we're out of MP. Okay, water is 21 now. Oh, hi, Cheat. That was a very awkward way to get to your destination, but okay. Hey, relax. Oh, my eyes feel really dry. Take some drops when I have my break. There you go, bud. That's your major use in this dungeon. Insta-deathing things. Oh boy, a whole bunch of these guys that are all baseline reflect, innate reflect. Yeah, crit, all right. That'll change the pace. I want to actually worry about cure here. So they're like manticore dragon goats. They have like a a go-ahead with horns. There's a lot of detail on the sprites in this game that it's kind of hard to pick up. Really happy with my levels right now. I'm actually surprised that I'm in my 20s. Not silence on the things that have innate reflect. Oh no. Now I won't be able to do all those magic spells I was planning on casting. Don't want to trip and fall. It's a long way down. Ooh. She doesn't get ice 2 at 22? Really? She got safe. Ugh. Okay. I don't know when she learns ice 2. Probably 23. So, in these older Final Fantasies, a lot of the raw spells would be like staggered in their leveling. So like innate fire is at 22, innate ice is at 23, innate whatever. Well, that's the only two, but you would learn them at these like staggered levels. And it was almost like, it almost implied that thunder was the better of the three elements, which is why I often cast thunder if I don't know what to cast first. Because thunder was always the last one learned. Hey, Nia, take it easy. Yes, Celis and Gao do not take the extra levels though. So if you don't grind Celis and she's level 15 when you get to World of Ruin, guess what? She's level 15. If you... if you do grind her, then obviously she keeps those levels. But Gao does not take any of the levels either. So it's actually interesting because leveling Gao is one of the better strategies to do if you want to make sure your levels are higher in World of Ruin. Because Gao will be very low level, and by leveling him up, you'll increase the average level very quickly. So, because it's an average of all the characters. So having Gao leveled up actually really, really helps. But I don't really care so much about that as much as I care about making sure Celis has Ice 2 for World of Ruin. That's the most important thing. It's an elixir. Pretty sure. Yeah, we want water to have the frozen water spell. Oh, that's the round one. Alright, I gotta hit the switch again. Damn it. That doesn't really bother me that much, and I'm on headphones. This is one of the worst battles. I think we're gonna take it easy with magic use, because we want to have a good magic pool for the boss, so it'll be a little slower, but it'll be fine. If I can get some death procs on water, it'll be fine. Oh god, the melee is really bad here, isn't it? Maybe just some tier 1 magic would be fine. Better than an attack. No. Seems fine. No drop frames. Is it fine? We're fine? Pause for a sec. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it's bugging me a lot because, you know, Fiesta, just in general. Could be Twitch. Could be my ISP. Alright, the most important thing for Water here is that he get a death proc on the behemoth. Can he do it? Not this time. Doing it again? I figured they would do that at the middle of the night when there's nobody watching, so I doubt it. I doubt they would do it at prime time Twitch viewing. I'm just gonna pause the timer. I have the timer paused. I can't sit here like every 5 minutes waiting for, like I'm gonna lose minutes and minutes and minutes just from waiting for my, what the fuck? Waiting for the frames to stop dropping. And the fact that it's dropped frames makes it feel like it's on my end. Seems like it's stabilizing. No, it's not. Or so basically, the way the servers work on Twitch is that there are little server clusters that you would connect to, and they more than likely have a like an isolated server cluster or server just for the Game Awards, so that when the overload, like when a lot of people go to that single channel, it doesn't bring down everybody else. And so they probably, if they were gonna allocate anything like that, they probably did that like last night or a week before or something like that. And yeah, the way OBS is working, like I'm dropping frames, that more than likely it points to me, my issue, or rather my ISP, my specific ISP. Well, once again, I don't know if it's OBS necessarily, but it could be my ISP and my OBS is reacting to that. Gimme the frames. Thank you, Dan, for the 333 bits, 111 bits, and the cool 123 bits. Thank you. 110 to cap it off. Thank you. Your cheers aren't coming up? Really? I saw them all and heard them all. What are you talking about? What? How did I see them on my OBS and you didn't? Oh, okay. So then if you don't want the delay, then you might need to refresh because that'll reset your connection to like where I am. Yeah, y'all might need to refresh. OBS does the alerts? Oh, well, I mean, Streamlabs does, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna resume the timer. Just, you know, scream real loud again if it goes down again. Because honestly, I don't know if my stream goes down unless I see some activity going along and teeing me off to it. There is no OBS notification unless I disconnect, or is there some kind of error, crashing error or something. There you go. Water did it. He did the thing. Good job, Water. You're my hero. Okay, I'm actually gonna fight another battle here because Water almost has a level up. And I want to get Ice too, if I can. The level might give it to me. Stream goes down, OBS notice. Not me. Why does it not notify me? What the hell? What did I do to it? Nice. It does not notify. Look, it's gone down. I saw it like completely drop, and I did not get a notification. So, I don't know. I never turned that off either. I don't know what to say. This whole like frame dropping I saw, the connection was completely lost for a second and I did not get anything. Was that enough? It was. And she did not learn it. Damn. Well, I don't know what level it is then. Should be very soon though. Oh well, it's fine. We'll just go in with this. Celis will be my healer. I mean, Water will be my healer. Let's go! Jam time!
My name is Atma. I'm pure energy and it's ancient as the cosmos. Feeble creatures, go!
Mighty Morphin Power Water. Oh, she's probably dead. Cool. Holy crap. You can really tell that this dungeon felt like, or was designed like this was going to be the final dungeon of the game. Because, I mean, just like Meteo, Flare, all the big boys came out to play. I don't think so. Pretty sure not. What's up, Zio? Morph counts as using an Esper? Come on, man. Hey, Tyler Peck, thank you for the 5 sub gifts.
Come here, Maya. Okay.
There we go. We got Maya. I don't use morph because when you use it, you lose more morphing power, if that makes sense. So there's a hidden like buildup of morph, like timer. The more battles you fight, the longer your morph lasts. But if you use it and then use it again, it's a very short morph. So, oh fuck. So you actually want to be very careful about how much you use morph, and you want to use it on you know, sparingly. Thank you. Ugh, I was worrisome for a bit there. Bye, water. I was a little worried there when Terra went down and I lost my morph. But yeah. Yep, yeah, you want to use morph sparingly, and so I didn't use it on Defense Force because I wanted it on the ammo weapon. If I don't think I need morph, I won't use it, basically. My eyes are twitching and they're very dry. It's very annoying. I'm like, my poor eyes. I don't know why they feel like this, but they do. They're like burning. Ugh. I'll just close my eyes during this scene. Blindfolded. Thankfully, with the in-battle cutscenes, you can just hold the A button to automatically advance the dialogue, but you can't do that outside, so it's like I have to keep my eyes open to know when the scene ends. Wow. I have some eye drops that might help. I'll take some later. Usually my eyes feel like dry or tired when I'm like I'm sleepy, but I'm not. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to jam. I always felt it was weird that Kefka said more to the right, and then I realized it was from his perspective. It's like, oh yeah. Plop. Plop.
You've killed me!
Good.
Good.
Time for a coupon. Coupon. Thank you, Playin' Ice, for the 456 bits. Rip Emperor, the dog face. He gets yeeted into oblivion. He becomes shark food, basically. Long delay. That's all right. We know the intent, and it was good. That's how the internet works right now, too. Gotta get here on the double. Oh my gosh, it's imperative that we run away very, very quickly. It's a casual stroll. World's ending, you know. He's going for a walk. Oh. A piece of the island fell off. Oh, that's neat. Okay, if I recall correctly, these things absorb ice, and they do not come with innate reflect, but the boss does. Yeah, okay, good. By the way, this is a very, 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 very dangerous part of the game, and we do not have a save or anything, because they can freeze you. And the only way to get out of freeze is with fire. I don't have a rod as a backup. I don't have anything. I hope I don't get Terra frozen and run out of damage. Because if I do, I may game over. And there's no autosave, no quick save, nothing. So, I mean, I have a save before the boss, but I mean, you know, obviously that was a bit ago, right? So, yeah. Love the limited sound channels, and I'm like glitching out the audio by moving my cursor because it has priority. Oh boy. That's the scary thing. Oh. Alright, this boss has innate reflect. And honestly, considering all my damage is, yeah. And he does a doom, so I really don't know how it's gonna go. I think what I'll do is I'll move Terra and Cells to the front row and do physicals with them. I probably should take off any kind of elemental weapon. Probably Break Blade. And actually, I know they're susceptible to ice because you usually would use Blizzard Rod, Ice Rod or whatever, so I'll do that. And pray. I wonder if I could runic that. No. Might be able to runic their other damage though. Oh, that would have been too good. Okay, the damage output's fine here. Whew, okay, cool. He had less HP than I thought. All right. Cool. Let's go. Let's go! Wait. Gotta wait for water. And water. And water. Water. Yep. Well, we're just waiting. Thank you, Played As, for the 355 bits. Yeah, we gotta hydrate. Water should come at 5 seconds, by the way. You can redeem whatever the hell you want. I'm not going to stop this. I'm way too on edge. Every time I wait for water, every time I wait, I get super nervous that it's not going to work. Every single time. Every time. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 212 bits. I'm already nervous. I'm already on edge.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Okay, good. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 301 bits. And the future refused to change.
Burn to the ground!
Oh, everything is kind of burning to the ground, isn't it?
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! Thank you, Playtastic, for the 177 bits twice, and the 456 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! And that's how Pangea was came
Burn
apart.
to the ground!
The end. Thank you again, Playtastic, for the 2 times 177 bits. Yep, the world is burning to the ground. The bad guy won. Oh, that's tragic, Arian. I mean, Hat's Face Terror Enigma is a fine little action game, but the storytelling is nowhere near Final Fantasy VI. But it does imply that the world you're on in Terra Enigma is the Earth, and it's how it came to be. I mean, in terms of like world-changing events, this is definitely bigger, but it doesn't mean like the thing about video games with good endings is there's typically still consequences. That's why Final Fantasy V's ending's not that great. There's no consequences. Everybody, you know, gets like all the towns get unvoided and everything is fine and happy-go-lucky, sunshine and rainbows. With this, there's a consequence. The world is devastated, magic disappears entirely, and you have to rebuild. With FF7, Midgar is destroyed, and a lot of other things, you know, happen that are significant, and you know, all this other stuff. There's consequences. There's a price to pay, and there's stakes in effect. You know what I mean? When nothing bad happens after you beat the game, there's no stakes, and that's not the same. But sure, you know, there's devastation in a lot of these games, and they all have the price to pay for the most part. So it's hard to say whether or not like one is worse than the other. Like, sure, the world is forever changed, but for the most part, most people are still okay. Who cares? He was old anyway. You know, Arian, you make a fine pedantic point. All right, I'm gonna go out and save it because yeah, no autosave here. So relief. Okay, cool. That's a long sequence we gotta go through. Anyway, let's go help Sid out. He looks really, really hurt, and we gotta give those slower fishies that have conserved their energy. They're healthier for Sid. You're too fast moving. There we go. A nice chillin' fish. He's just full of energy. He's saving everything to be eaten by Sid. That's the best way. Hey Sid, how's it going? Have some nice, healthy, definitely not lethargic, sick fishies. Have another one. Oh, it looks like he's feeling better. He's coughing up all the impurities in his body. That's why he's coughing so much. All those impurities. Yes, that's what it is. How's it going, Sid? Oh, he's coughing up more impurities. He's definitely getting better. Let's give him some more fish. There we go. A nice fish that's conserving his energy over here. Come on over here, little fishy. Come here. You're way over there, bud. What are you doing? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I got another one. No. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Come here, little fishy. Come on, I want to catch you, little fishy. Come here, you little fucker. I'm getting you. Come here. Fine. You win today, fishy. I just lied. Okay, you win. Yes. Yeah. He took the bait, you dumb motherfucker! Oh. Okay.
You've killed me!
Good! Thank you, Plain Ass, for the 599 bids. Incorrect, Zyfreak.
You got it. You got it.
Killing Sid is faster, actually. Dead banana. Wow. Perked them right up. Yeah, they would just jump off the cliff and they perked them right up. By the way, that is an actual like localization for a game that they thought was for kids. It is not what they did. They Sudoku'd off the cliff because they thought there was no hope. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 1,212 bits. And Arya, thank you for the sub-gift to Dead Banana. Damn. By the way, that translation difference is so, like, horrible. They changed this, like, serious moment to just, like, yeah, they just jumped off the cliff and they were perked right up. Oh, boy. Okay. Like, goddamn. It was a big moment. Damn 90s like localizations were very heavy on the covering up certain things like religious symbology or like any kind of alcohol or any kind of heavy themes, because like they just went ham and they thought games were kids and yada yada yada. Wow, Arian! Wow! Thank you for the sub-gift to Cliff Jumpers. Road. Man, it's just a nice big trampoline. Anyway, it is faster to off Sid. I was not wasting time for that. Oh, Hype Train, wow. It wasn't just Nintendo, it was everybody in the game industry. Honestly, everything, period. Like, all media that was directed towards kids. And while I agree there needs to be some, they just went ham because it was kind of new, and so they overcorrected, basically. Aria, thank you for... Wow, what a story. Thank you for the sub-gift to Washed Up. Jeez. Dead Banana, Cliff Jumpers, Washed Up. Whole story. Maybe it fell out of his pocket. Yeah, Sid was just trying to get away from all the yummy fish that I was feeding him. Coward. I imagine the idea is that Water saw the injured bird, used his bandana to patch him up, and the bandana found its way to Water, and there you go. RPG Chick, thank you for the 1,456 bits! Oh, that's not counting. Oh, wow, that is Final Fantasy VII hit, though. Holy moly. Hey, thank you. Well, there you go. Final Fantasy VII. Rainbow Rule is hit. I don't know if 7 has hit the incentive for the FF7 remake playthrough, but I'm sure it will. Okay, let's stock up a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to re-equip her. She was naked there the whole time. Eesh, scary. Oh, no, I want different gear. I want that and that. Okay. I want some of those. I don't want to spend too much on the items here because they're like super expensive compared to how much I can normally get them for. Well, they're double the price, actually. But there's some new things I want to make sure I stock up. I'm a little vulnerable right now because all I got is ice. I will probably grind until I get ice 2, just to make the saving situation better. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, how am I gonna do the I can't do the saving thing or the water the house without petrify prevention. There are enemies that do petrify as a death knell. I guess I could just hope that I don't get them. But I'm fairly certain I can't do that. We're only playing Remake. Rebirth is not in the Fiesta as a main game this year. Oh, she's still in the front row. Uh-oh. Yeah, we use a different currency now. We use bottle caps. This GP stuff has been retired. Okay, okay. Seems fine, seems fine. The extra levels we got seem to be putting her in a position where she can still fight and live, and if I can fight and live, that means I can get... No! I don't get XP. I don't get XP because I got sneezed out. Thank you, Graham, for the 299 bits. Rude. Oh my god! Why? Everything's running away or knocking me out of the battle or something. It's like, I'm in a situation where I need to gain levels on this character I haven't had, I have by myself, and the game's like, we're gonna make everything kill you and also no XP for you. Get out of here. Thank you for that hype train, by the way. Thank you. And hitting the FF7 incentive. There we go. I'm gonna try to do the thing with the house, but without a jewel bracelet. I don't know if it's possible. Isn't the desert item enemies here like actually pretty good? They're either really good or really bad. That's probably actually excellent. Yeah. If I could run away, the house would be fine, but I cannot run away. Oh, this is perfect. Do-do-do-do-do. The enemies in the house have quite a bit of defenses, so ice one is just not gonna cut it. I'm gonna need ice two. Interesting that those enemies are there though. Those are the enemies that are found on the island where you start. It may mean that I just have to do solo adventure, you know? I remember trying to do this before and struggling. Like when we did this incentive 2 years ago, I remember having to do this before and it was really, really rough. But I'm not gonna gain a level if I keep getting these assholes that only give me 5 XP. So can we cut it out and give me the black dragon again? Thank you. I need 3 of them. Okay, this is not working out. I thought there was like a forest that has some good encounters. I know the forest has the chocobo, obviously. We'll do that when we go to South Figaro, but... Oh, boy, this game just wants to be a jerk, man. I just want to gain 1 friggin' level to see if I'll get Ice 2. Like, good lord. That's not my face. That was my butt. You just bit my butt. Well, the XP is comparable. Just gonna have to do the long way, it's fine. I was really hoping I would get this level on the floating continent, but I did not. I mean, I got to 23 and I thought that's what I needed, but yeah. Is this thing just gonna sneeze me off the edge again and I'm gonna get no XP? Don't sneeze me, bro. Okay, maybe if it's maybe he only sneezes if he's the last one alive. Could be RNG as well though. Allergies are a mystery. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if it didn't take 2 ices to kill each enemy. That's the really annoying part. Although maybe if I did 1 AoE, it might do enough to take out either of them. Oh, that works out. Okay. Works out for the Osprey anyway. Alright, it's either this encounter or the next encounter that'll be the last one. And then I'll gain a level, I'll see where I'm at, and I'll go from there. If I need a front row and oh, it's not enough for that apparently. If I need a front row and try to melee instead, I'll try that. There is the break blade, which actually may be the solution, because if I can cast a break on the enemies that break me, then maybe they don't get the death attack or whatever. So that's a possibility. But yeah, it might also not be 100%, but I need to at least try, because if I don't have salmon or water going forward, it's gonna be really rough, like really rough. Hey, what's up, Greg? Oh man, I hate this beginning part. It's the worst. Honestly, I think this is the worst part about Final Fantasy VI. They have the most annoying enemy types when you're in the most vulnerable position ever. I mean, the Sid murder scene. I mean, the death, definitely not my fault scene. Yeah. Of course, we need only 29 experience to level up. Why would the game actually be nice right now on my strongest game? It's gonna be the meanest. Assholes again. Okay, there's our level. Please learn Ice 2, please. I don't know what level she learns Ice 2 at. I have no idea. I thought for sure that would be it, but it's not. So we're just gonna have to. We'll save it. We'll just go in as this. If we get petrified, we'll try it again. If we get petrified again, then, you know, that's it. It's also possible that we just make it out without having to worry about it, you know? That's way too expensive. But it could be a solution. I mean, at the end of the day, the best solution actually is not dropping all my money on this. It's just going to get water and then come back and do this. Which sucks, because it's going to be really rough without water. Yep. That's exactly what I remember. Okay, that works better. That's even back row too, so they're probably just weak to physical, strong against magic, something like that. Okay, so far so good. What up, you dumbass? Let's go, you big idiot. That's the one. Those are the ones that petrify. I'm gonna see if it's kind of like the other situation where as long as they're not the last one alive, then they die without it, you know, like the sneeze situation. All right, that's what we do. Ooh, okay. That's good, that's good. I think I might have discovered something about them. It's always the last one that dies that does it, right? So if there's something else alive, then they don't do it. I think that's the way to get around it. I can't believe I just got a two-step encounter, though. That's like terrifying in this dungeon with only water here. With no petrify immunity. Oh no, terrifying is later. Terra frying. Is that Terra frying everything or frying Terra? I got a warp stone and it made me think, wait, can I warp stone out of here? That would have been so boss, but unfortunately you cannot. Time to get an encounter right before we exit. What's PM stand for? Postmodern? Pacific Maritime? Plenty of malarkey? Prime Minister? What is he stalking? It's actually Night Stalker, by the way. I'm making a joke. I know what it means. Potentially menacing stalker. Potentially menacing stalker.
Won't somebody think of the trash?
Oh, believe me, I'm thinking of them. I'm thinking of them a lot. Good old Ted Woolsey-isms. Oh, I am so terrified right now, and I'm getting a really high encounter rate right now, by the way, and it's really frustrating because I made it all the way to the second room with with no encounters, basically, except for the final step, and then it's like 3 encounters on the way out, and my timer is ticking down. Yes.
What a stupid mission.
Oh, I agree, Arian. I think that's one of the most annoying things about the World of Ruin is like, hey, we have these enemies that petrify you and you're just by yourself, so have fun, bye. Really, really annoying. Thank you, Arian, for the 188 bits and the 350 bits. We made it. Oh, that's like one of the most scary things for me. At this point, I feel better, but not super confident. Better. Burn and righteous. Never mind. I don't know why I'm having such issues. I feel like my D-pad is on the fritz or something. Because I am not getting reliable blitzes and it's annoying. Really high encounter rate. Really high encounter rate. Time for the longest chocobo ride in the game, except for one. Bark. Honk. Wrong way. What? I think it was this way. Mode 7. Yeah, well, I tried leveling her up, and the enemies are really mean, and I didn't get it, so I don't care. I got out of there. Thank you, Great, for the 321 bits. We're honking our way across the world. Time to get some really good gear that'll help us along the way, by the way. And this is where you get the enhancer, which is, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game for casters that can equip it, which is basically everybody, usually. Good old enhancer. Want 2 of those. There's the rune edge as well, but it's not, like, there's something about it that bugged me. I forget what it was. It's just not as good. Anyway, the enhancer has +7 magic? Oh, okay. +7 magic and 20% magic block, which in this game, that's everything. So 7 magic, 20% chance to evade everything in the game. I actually want that, even though it's slightly worse. Yeah, just for the evade. I don't think this gives you anything important, but I'm gonna grab it. Sure. My armors I'm not really content with. Oh no, the white dress is amazing. What am I talking about? The Genji Glove Enhancer is not really that good of a strategy, to be honest. There are way better accessories that you can use to take advantage of more power. I mean, Earring alone trivializes that because each earring equipped gives you 25% extra magic damage. The Hero Ring is an Atlas armlet and an earring paired together. It does both. So the wording of the earring is increases magic power, works better when paired. What that really means is it stacks. It does not give you extra power if you pair 2 earrings. They're both 25%. Whereas the hero ring is 25% physical and 25% magic, and the Atlas armlet is 25% physical. So the hero ring is both. It's one of the best accessories in the game. It's very, very good. However, obviously, you have a lot of situations where, like, somebody's only gonna be casting magic, the physical part of it is pointless. Edgar is excellent. Edgar and Sabin are both really good with the hero ring because they have a lot of magic or physical. Edgar especially because, depending on the situation, auto crossbow or flash might be better. And flash is based off of magic, and yeah. A boat is a boat, but a mystery box can be anything, even a boat. Can you get the shit out of my way, you... La 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 la. think that's all I have to do. I'm pretty sure I get to go in the cave now. Let's go to the inn, actually. I know I was right at the inn, and I left it, but... resources are a little tight right now until I get the airship, so... the water ship. This is the longest chocobo ride. I know I said the other one is, but yeah. This is the longest chocobo ride. All right, it's over. Having fire dance here is super key. How dare you? Anyway, XP starts getting a lot better right here. This is like, at this point, the enemies are not nearly as frustrating and annoying as they were back there. You get some really good XP. Well, that's about 50% more. And yeah, level 25 and still no water. What the fuck? Okay, fine. You know, as long as I get Ice 2 before the airship, before Daryl's tomb, rather, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just surprised. Really? Is Fire Dance better here? I guess not having the earrings is why I'm not doing very much damage. Yeah. Like, I'm wondering why my damage is so low, and it's the earrings. The earrings! But we're making our way. We'll do this. We'll get through it together. She's 25, right? Okay, it's fine, never mind. I'm not worried about it. Ouchie. Rude. Water and water definitely got this. Once we get water and water, we'll have water and water and water. No problems. As much as I don't particularly care for water, and I'll probably go and get water right away before we do anything else, still, you know. It's really interesting. You know, I'm not quite sure how everything's going to pan out. I have an actual interesting idea that I never really considered before that I think is going to work out really, really well for my strategy and give me a really good advantage. Rip the recovery spring, though. I think it's fine to ignore water, you know? Water is just a little bit better, and for what my purposes, I think water is really the way to go anyway. Ow, my neck! Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm straight up dead. I'm straight up, this is death. We are dead. Okay, maybe not as much damage as I expected. But yeah, that's really, really detrimental. The worst thing about Confuse in this game is that it does not reset your turn. So if you Q an attack and then you get confused, because what Confuse does is automatically swap your target, you cast it on your team instead. It's really bad. It's actually the reason why the reverse Joker Doom glitch actually works the way it does, because Confuse doesn't reset your ATB or anything. All it does is reverse your target. So Joker Doom automatically targets your party, and by using Confuse right as you Q a Joker Doom, it switches targets, right? So you go from targeting yourself to targeting the enemies, and then voila, you can Joker Doom the enemies and nothing can resist it. And that's how reverse Joker Doom works. It's like, what are you gonna do? You gotta like Q Joker Doom, confuse, and then like unconfuse with a remedy as it's going off, and like it just messes with the targeting. It's weird, but yeah. Well, that didn't actually kill it. Wow. Cool. There is one claw in the game that gives water magic power. It's the best claw in the game. But yeah, there's one claw in the game that gives magic power to water, and there's not a whole lot of other gear that water can use to increase his magic power. So he actually will fall off a little bit here, but he'll regain it all once I get Bum Rush or Phantom Rush, whatever you want to call it. That just has like an insane base damage and coefficient that it doesn't really matter like what your magic skill is at. The main reason why you want a lot of magic stat on water is so you can do things like Fire Dance or Air Blade and basically do like 9999 with that AoE, right? So not quite as useful until we start getting some more powerful stuff. Water. This fight's gonna be very dangerous, by the way, especially without rods and especially without Hermes sandals. The Hermes sandals, much like in Final Fantasy V, they give you auto haste, right? Or the running shoes is what they're called in this version. They give you auto haste, but what they also do is prevent all the slows that are gonna happen during this fight, and that's huge for this. But not only that, the rods just kind of clean up real fast, and we won't have those rods, so it's gonna be a rough fight, real rough. I'm really, like, I'm worried about it on the SNES version without Espers and Relics, like, just from that alone, because of the saving issue. But the no rods means that it's gonna be a long fight, and that's the rough part, that's the scary part, you know? Like, oh boy, I can't just rod my way through this. I gotta last in this fight for a while with the very, very scary things that this fight does with very limited resources. So this is gonna be a little bit of an RNG mess overall. Just in general, this is just gonna be a hard fight. And there's not really any two ways about it. Oh, I think the Regal Crown is actually good on him. Yep, that is just straight up good. Yeah, you gotta bring somebody more perverted than the fight, and then they're just like, whoa, that's a little bit much for me. I'm out. One second. Well, time for probably one of the scariest fights in this playthrough. Probably one of the scariest fights in this playthrough, and I still don't have Ice 2. Huzzah. How close to a level up? You know what? I'm gonna gain a level. I was gonna gain a level anyway, actually. I didn't have a choice because that fight would have occurred before I engaged the battle. Alright, so this will probably gain a level. Yep. Yes. Okay. Couldn't have learned that at a better time. It's 26 apparently for Ice 2. Yeah, I don't know why I struggled with Foombob as a kid as well. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to Flash and Fire Dance. I'm gonna see what happens. The one that absorbs it is weak. Obviously the fire absorb. I want to say that one will be vulnerable to Ice 2. But this one's gonna absorb Ice 2. So what I'm gonna do is target this one with Ice 2 because I'm pretty sure it'll be weak against it. And then I'm gonna start drilling and aura bolting because my best advantage is to take that one out as fast as possible. And I have to hope that I get the right one, which of course I did not there. Water having a 40% evade is doing work here, by the way. There's a reason why I specifically gave her that gear. She has a 40% of a chance to evade every single attack, so a lot of that RNG is gonna be huge here. Well, at least we're getting the fire vulnerable one lower for when we do Fire Dance after this. Yeah, these things have so much HP. The only good news is I haven't been slowed yet. Nice, okay. Now we do Fire Dance. Rip. That's my major damage at this point. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Okay, things are bad now. Things are really bad. Pretty sure, yeah, there we go. They had some really freaking mean mechanics for a fight where you have limited tools and party members and everything. Yeah, we got all of Water's tools. What am I telling you? Yeah, well, of course, of course. Can I actually heal him? I think I can. Nope. Shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Got it. All right. Awesome. Okay, now we can just ice 2. It doesn't matter which one. I guess we're going with that one. And it's going to be a little bit slower because we don't have vulnerability with ice. But it's already taken a little bit of damage, so... And the drill will do the heavy hit here. No! Okay, big win. Big win right there. Big win. Whew. Wasn't even much of a monster. Oh my god, get out of here, dude. Are you serious? Alright, we just gotta get out of here now. Not bad with the flash. Oh, come off it. Are you kidding me? Wait, don't these things have reflect? I'm pretty sure they have reflect. Okay, they don't. There are chests, but they're taken. The only thing that's left is a soul saber. Okay, we got our item vendor. We got our good, strong team. We are doing good. We usually stream about 8 hours a day. I usually stream about 8 hours a day, and we're about at the halfway point right now. Well, we have no choice. We have to get water next. It's the only way the game goes. What's up, Mog? Fun fact, and we talked about this yesterday, if you have Edgar in the lead of your party, you get half off. You do not get it if he's just in your party. You need to have him front. And at this point, I believe we can buy the chainsaw? No. But we can get that, and that's fine. I know that at one point you can get like the air anchor or something. I don't know. Alright, let's get some potions. Do those. Definitely a lot of those. Alright, you can't buy Revivifies anymore. Has to be Phoenix Downs now. If you want to kill undeads. Ah, that's always a shame. Alright, cool. I think we're good to go. Bum 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 wow, bum, wow, wow. I'm going too. Okay, then why'd you leave? Idiot. Just kidding. No, you're cute. No, you're breathtaking. Moo. I think he's vulnerable to thunder. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get around that. Oh, that's fine. Okay, we're good. No XP. Love it. Oh, hey! It's water, and I can't believe water and water and water are alive as well. Maybe we can find water and water and water as well. Wow. What a happy, joyous moment that has occurred at this particular juncture in time. We're gonna get another one. Airship, that is. This next boss in the Tomb of Daryl has this really neat mechanic. It's called the question Pearl. And the way it works is that the last digit of your gold, so right now it'd be 7, if that's divisible by your level, then you get hit by it. So if you have something like 7 or something along those lines, or 0 would be better, then you can't get hit by it. But if you have something like 1 or 2, bad idea. Bad times ahead. Isn't that what's actually pretty good? It's like the dice, I think. No, that's not. That's the dice. Hey, Veggie! Thank you for the $7 donation. Thanks for the stream. Always been away from Twitch, but I'm always returned to the place where I've been happy. Greetings from Chile. Awesome. Hey, we're always happy to have you here, Veggie. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the support. And we got plenty of Final Fantasy Fiesta ahead. Oh, I need to go do an in. Out of my way. Oh my god, dude. NPCs have been brutal to me in this game. What a lovely encounter. Just what a lovely, lovely encounter. So lovely. I want to say the dice work on these enemies because the way the dice work is it's just dice. Like, you just get random numbers and then it multiplies and stuff. Well, I guess I won't find out, but yeah. Dice are awesome. There's the fixed dice, which are 3 dice that are way better, and you can get some insane damage out of them. Offering fixed dice is actually probably the best use of the offering, by the way. Anyway, for this part, when he's not going to really be able to do anything, the dice is about the best that what water can get. Because otherwise, he ain't very good. Alright. So, we are halfway through the game at this point. Or halfway through the stream at this point. We're about halfway through the game too, actually. Anyway, halfway through the stream, which means I am hungry and I need to take a break to get some water and feed myself and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna play some jams for you and take a quick little AFK while we go. It's pretty loud. While I go and grab something from my face hole. So be right back. Enjoy the chill jams. And the fiesta will continue. We still got a full 4 hours left. Whoops, wrong one. I have a work playlist that's all Final Fantasy songs too. You were just listening to one of them. All right. Hades for best action game. Okay. I love action games, but I don't know. I have a hard time finding the ones that I really like, and most of the ones that I end up liking end up being what's the word? Roguelike or roguelite, you know? And you know, Hades is excellent, and I just can't with roguelikes. You know, that's the problem.
A lot of fiends here, y'all.
There will be. Thank you, Tiger, for the 310 bids. You know what I should do is like somehow force myself to play Hades and Hades 2 or something to make it fun. What? Aro, you frickin' legend! With the $500 donation! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the massive support. There's a huge message here too. They say, my wife is headed to the hospital to be induced into labor tonight. Holy crap, congratulations! Won't be able to watch a lot over the coming days, but always love the Fiesta. Good luck, water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water and water. Oh my gosh, congratulations to you and your wife. Thank you for the massive donation. I'm so full of emotions. That's incredible. And geez, good Lord. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Aru.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water,
water and water and water, water. Wow.
and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 800 bits as well. And thank you again, Aru, for the massive support. Working really into the FF8 there. And again, congratulations on I hope your wife, because induced labor is always a little shaky, you know, so it's always a little worrying. I mean, I don't really know much about the mechanics of it. I just know that it's like, it makes you worry when things aren't normal or something like that. So I hope everything turns out okay. And congratulations on becoming a parent. That is super awesome. Literally a Final Fantasy baby, yeah. And as far as watching the Fiesta goes, especially as a new parent, I'm sure you'll be busy, but the VODs are always there. And if you gotta have a baby on the shoulder while you're, you know, doing your thing, you can just throw up a VOD up on the TV or something like that and just chill, and you can still enjoy it that way. So thankfully, watching is hands off. So there's always that. And again, thank you and congratulations. That is awesome. That is super awesome. New Star Wars? Like new Star Wars movie or new Star Wars game? Like what kind of Star Wars are we talking about here? Is it a Jedi Outcast thing? Like one of those? Or what is it? What do we got? What do we got? Overwatered it. Now I'm freezing the roots. Well, if it's EA, there's a good chance that it's a Jedi Outcast situation, which I would love. If it's not EA, then who knows? Fate of the Old Republic. Oh, well, I'm already interested because stuff with the Old Republic. I mean, I used to play. I mean, there's always Knights of the Old Republic, right? Which is a fantastic game just by that. But then there's also the MMO, The Old Republic, which is awesome. Oops. But I mean, mostly just the story. Like the Old Republic story is really, really cool. It's when the Sith actually existed, like as a faction. So there's a lot of really cool stuff with the Sith and the Jedi. True, if it is EA, that kind of sucks because I've actually said I won't be buying EA anymore, so I actually don't want it to be EA. Ah, man. What a shame. That's just the hint one. I don't need that one. Oh, I gotta go up there first.
Surprise, bitch!
Jeez.
Oh man, we got him good.
Hi.
See, look at his eyes. Oh.
Yeah. Thank you, Lotto, for the 777 bids. Good lord. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. Oh, I was supposed to go that way first. Damn it, I had it right. I thought it started up for some reason. Oh my gosh, I'm just... Emotions everywhere. Things happening. My mouth is a little spicy right now because I had some jalapenos on my break. Yeah, it's just better. We do our own pickling, and last night we re-upped on our pickling, and I do a mix of jalapenos and onions. Purple onion, that's really good. And I put that on my little snack of salami and cheese. It does, well, I mean, first off, Shinobi, I know about the experience egg. Second, I'm not gonna get it because I can't use relics and it only sells for one, so. You put pickled onions on your deviled eggs? That sounds really good. Yeah, I really want to do some like barbecued pulled pork sandwiches because pickling for as a topping to that is really busted OP bonkers good. But I'm perfectly warm. Wait, isn't there something I want down here? I want to say it's like a really good helmet, like for the boys. Our boys, water and water. Oh, I've already sold a whole bunch of valuable things, though. This is the hint room. Okay, never mind. My favorite part about the hint of this room, with the world is square situation, it gives you a hint, but if you play the game again, you do not need to do the puzzle. And the puzzle kind of makes you go back and forth and back and forth. Because you got to get that tablet, you got to look at them all, and then you got to go back to the beginning where that room is, and you write it in, and it says, oh, the world is square, look over here, and then you have to go back to that room to get it. And if you've played the game before, and you know where it is, you can just go right to it, and you don't have to open, it's not like a door you have to open or anything. It's really nice. I think those kinds of puzzles are nice for people that don't, like, they don't want to do the whole spiel every single time, that kind of thing, you know? Hey, there's a fun fact about this boss. If you have Shoat, which doesn't AoE petrify, you can petrify both of them and get double the rewards. But instead, I'm just gonna try to break Blade and hope I get a proc. Okay, I did not. So I'll just continue to do damage until I... Oops. Nope. Rip. Well, we're gonna get a counterattack. Somebody's dead. Oh, that one doesn't counter. Interesting. You know, it does make me wonder if I get a break blade proc on the shell, because you can still kill the shell with petrify, but it's kind of a risk because I got a proc, right? So. Fire Claw's hitting for pretty good damage from the back row, actually. I'm kind of surprised by that. Come on, do the thing. Do it. Come on, do the thing. Come on. Come on, do the thing. Do it. Do the thing. Aww. Is it actually a new Larian Studios Divinity game? Nice, you were right, dude. You called it. All right, there's magic power on a claw. Yay. Unfortunately, it has Holy Element and is kind of shitty because of that. It's larger than Baldur's Gate 3? Oh my god, there's no way. Holy, okay, now you got my attention. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, post a video when you can in the games channel, because that's very much got my attention. I mean, with the success of Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sure their studio had quite a bit of profits to work with to make a really, really solid game afterwards, right? So, hey. Also, the 2-year turnaround, that's pretty legit. I don't know if I can stream that though. I mean, I will if I have the time, but like, it's such a meaty game that it's hard to choose that as a stream game. But I'll want to stream it. That's for sure. All right, what's my gold at? 8? Okay, we're good. Question, Pearl will not hit me. Oh, what? Why did it hit Sabin? I shouldn't have hit him. Maybe I misread his level. I thought it said 20. Oh shit, that's right. It absorbs ice. Right. Okay, so Celis is my healer. I mean, water is my healer. Significantly bigger than Blood. Oh my god. Jennifer English won Best Performance. Hell yeah. Very well deserved for her performance with Mael and Expedition 33. Well, he was nominated for Best Supporting Actor as frickin' damn it, whatever his name is, Verso. I don't have fire to get rid of that frozen status. How fun! Erika Ishii for Yote, nice. No, Jennifer English won Best Actor or Best Performance. We were just saying. Yeah, we were just saying who was nominated. Like Jennifer English won Best Performance, but they're still doing Best Supporting Performance, which is Ben Starr, and I guess I'm not sure who else. Once again, I'm unsure why he's getting hit by that. Very confusing to me. Well, they were saying earlier when I was hearing, when I was out there getting my snack, Expedition 33 is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards, so there's that. Could really use a Mogu Mogu as a little support heal right now because kind of struggling to keep above the water right now. So I'm doing a little bit of weight tricking to help with that. And Sabin water just really keeps on getting focused a lot. It's not helping. Major focus fire on water. I've played both of the Ni no Kuni games, yeah, they're pretty decent. I think the second one is better overall, but the first one has like better kind of storytelling and writing and everything. Damn it, what's the healing one? Ah, crap. There's a healing one he has that heals everybody but himself. It's the first game has a lot of flaws, Ni no Kuni. I just screwed that one up. Particularly with the way the monsters, because it's like a Pokemon game more or less. But there's like a lot of issues with how that works out, and it can be a little frustrating. But it's otherwise pretty neat to play. Should be down soon. Yeah, who's the developer on New Republic? The Old Republic game. Oh my gosh! Remember the whole Knights of the Old Republic remake that got canceled? It didn't get canceled. It didn't get canceled. It got moved over to this. Yeah. I was so sad when that remake was canceled. Now I know that it was just turned into this instead. They made a new game. They did basically they're rebooting Knights of the Old Republic. I wonder if that's gonna be a CRPG as well, and if it's gonna be like Knights of the Old Republic but modern. Oh, nice. And whether or not it's gonna be competitive with like Baldur's Gate 3, you know? A little rough 5, but we got through it. Have a good night, Wells. If you find videos of these announcements, like usually the videos go live as soon as the announcement is made. If you find the video, post it in Discord so I can take a peek. So I can always watch it and just mute it, you know? Oh, somebody found the Old Republic teaser. Well, the intro cinematic looks amazing. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the developer at all, about the Star Wars thing. Oh, cool. Soma was amazing, yeah. The Pixel Remaster version of the song, though, it's like I can't anymore. The Pixel Remaster version is just way too good. It is amazing, of course, but yeah. Yeah, let's go get Cyan. Actually, the first thing I'm gonna do is save it because, like, I could run into Duke Gaze at any time, so let's save it. Oh, we can actually do the whole bird thing right now. It is a neat idea. Well, two major announcements that I am definitely interested in. Very big time, like very big time and interest. Much big time, so very big time. Now they just need to bring it home with part 3. I'm not, the towel robe is not for those two, it's for Go-Go. I want to say the falchion's not bad. Oh, it's good to know that I can buy stuff here. Selling Water's memento ring is nasty work there. Okay, so. Alright, I think I know how I want to handle this. This may work out, or it may not work out. I don't know. But I'm doing this way. It's a little less efficient, but we're doing it anyway. These things are real nasty, by the way. This is kind of a pretty rough place to go into. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, I know they're weak against fire. I didn't know they absorbed ice, though. They hit really hard. At least in the Pixel Remaster they do. Doesn't seem like it's so much here, though. Okay, we're fine. No, not going for Paladin Shield. I actually tried that one year in the Fiesta. I went to the early Phoenix Cave, and I equipped the Paladin Shield with a ribbon, the Cursed Shield with a ribbon the entire game, and I never got the Paladin Shield. I didn't even get halfway. It's just not worth it. Like, I could beat the game by the time I get the Paladin Shield uncursed. It's just not ever worth it. Not in the Fiesta, anyway. That's a shame I can't use that, because that's a water special. The Paladin Shield is nice. It does let you learn Ultima, and there's a couple other neat factors about it. But I mean, it's just fantastic. But it's such overkill anyway. We don't need it, and the time it takes to get the Paladin Shield It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Aloe vera! You're very good for my skin. Now die. Oh. Well, that's rude.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah. I guess. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. You got doomed to the ground. Reapered. There's the other claws. Oh, both claws give magic power? Well, okay, I guess they both give magic power, but those give 3 instead of 1, so hey, still better. You know, I noticed that well, the boss didn't give me any magic points. Houlihan. Snake eyes. Did I go backwards? This looks like the entrance. Did I accidentally get turned around? That would be me. I would so do that. I'm gonna turn off my camera for a sec because I want to take some eye drops. It could be, you know, just a little whatever. You guys want to watch me take eye drops? Alright. Maybe they'll help lubricate them a little bit. Okay, good. I didn't accidentally get turned around. That would have been annoying. Need this. Name Striker. Okay. Oh my god, so many snake eyes. Get out of here. Have they announced anything else, or are they just like running through awards? Because even if it's things that, you know, you're not interested, I might be into it. The lacking enemy variety is part of the problem, because 9 times out of 10 you just get that dumb Metamorphose guy. That's part of the problem, really, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, 5 ain't much better, bud. Come on, pick it up. We got a video game to win here. I mean, you picked it up, I guess, at least a little bit. But what about this dungeon? It has so much enemy variety. They got toe cutters and then toe cutter. You know, boom. New RE footage? Okay. I mean, RE9 comes out like what, a month or two? So I mean, like, yeah, we know about it. I'm hyped for it. Hopefully, I'll be able to be done with the Fiesta by the time it comes out. But you know, yeah, cool, neat, but meh. February? Oh. Maybe I might not be done with the Fiesta by then. '26? Okay, there's a chance. I think this Fiesta will be early to mid-February finished. Really, honestly, it really just depends on all of y'all, to be perfectly clear. I forgot to do the most important thing as soon as you get the airship. The most important thing as soon as you get the airship. I forgot to do it. Dang it. Okay. This would have been going a lot faster if I had done it. It's fine. We'll do it afterwards. Get water, obviously. Woof woof. Take out. Sir Behemoth of Behemoth Ton. Welcome back, Queen. Oh, this thing absorbs ice as well. How annoying. I think it's supposed to be Senior Behemoth or something like that. Of course, we'll get all the other water as well. Don't worry. Of course it's not enough water, because we don't have all the water. And water, and water, water. Yeah, there you go. The fart-smelling behemoth. Sigh. Ouchie. Much ouchie. Very ouchie. So ouchie. No, these aren't fixed dice. These are just regular dice. Fixed dice is in the final dungeon. I will not be doing a dip for the fixed dice. Still better than anything else he has, though. Well, I'll be doing this as a little supplemental heal thing, but yeah. Oh, cool, he just casts Holy. Like, just normal spell that he has. Cool. This fight would have been over.
The ground!
If I had done the thing that I wanted to do, this fight would have been over. Thank you, Lord, for the 177 bids. This fight would have been over if I had not screwed it up. I want to say it's still pretty close to being over, but still. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I fucking died. Are you serious? Wow. I can't believe I lost that. Holy shit. Well, at least I can go and do the thing that I was supposed to do that made everything much easier. Holy shit, I can't believe I died there. I am flabbergasted. Technically telling the truth, Penguin. Oh man, that's like a half-hour loss, dude. That was a major loss. Major loss. Damn. I'm really bummed by that because the second form, you can just Phoenix down it. Ugh. If I had remembered to do this first, we would not be having this problem. I can't believe that. There's a reason why Sabin fell into the water during Ultros. It's because he knew that Bannon was actually Duncan, and he was trying to impress him. And of course, he failed spectacularly. RLXY, okay. He was just taking a dunk. He was dunking himself. I can't believe I game overed. I feels like such a noob. To be fair, he completely one-shot me with that meteor. Even if I was full HP, I don't think I would have lived. Just a little bit of a damage increase over here. Yeah, slight increase. And yeah, there's a little bit of a photosensitivity warning with the Bum Rush attack. It will be a little bit flashy. Battles like this gonna go much faster. Even I don't like it. Put my hand over my eyes a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal, thankfully, because it only covers the battlefield and not the actual, like, whole screen. That would be bad. All right, don't do me, bro. Give me some good ATB, please and thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, at least it missed. That's also why I'm not doing it twice. Like, I know it's overkill if I use it, so I'll just use an aura bolt here and stuff, because I know it'll just finish it off. So that's like, I'm minimizing the use of it as well for y'all. Category 4 hurricane. Fun fact, Go-Go actually becomes better than, water becomes better than water in this game, in this playthrough, because we can't use relics, and so water actually has a better base magic than water does, making the bum rush better on water over water, even though water is the martial artist and water is just a mimic. Yeah, there's also the moving screen behind it as well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Precisely, Queen. Now you're getting it. Should be clear as water to everybody. Oops. Farming or a bolt? You know the most frustrating part of that game over? I intentionally avoided the save point because I was like, oh, this part is easy, I shouldn't have any problem. And it's only easy because normally I'd have bum rush, and I did not, and so I died, and then I had to go. Honestly, it's probably better just because, like, I might go back into the fight and die again, not having the damage to get through it, you know? But now it should be no problem. Oh, you know what I should do is stack some shells. That'll help, actually, quite a bit. Oh, I would have lived through it, too. Damn, what a shame. The meteor. I would have lived through it if I was at full HP. If I put some shell on, it'll be no problem. Honestly, I don't really use safe and shell in this game a lot. It's not super useful, but it really might be in this playthrough, so I should take advantage of it. And since the boss here absorbed... it also went into the wrong spot. Absorbs ice, or yeah, absorbs ice, I might want to take advantage of it.
Pew, 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 pew. Wolf. Especially since at Ice 3, like, I couldn't recover from it. I was constantly healing every turn to try and recover from it. What? That's not what I cast. That's protect, not shell. Maybe I dropped an input or something. Oh, she doesn't have shell. I thought she had safe and shell. I thought I saw both. Okay, well, at least that'll still help a little bit. Just not against the high damage magic spells like that. Frick! Oh, cool, single target. Awesome. Actually, probably slightly easier to recover from, but the death is a lot of lost turns. A new control game? Awesome, I'm about it. That's cool. Well, at least it was on him again. Ugh, okay, cool, we're out. I don't know why I bothered resing Setzer. You don't get XP from bosses in this game. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wolf. 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 Well, considering how amazing Alan Wake 2 was compared to Alan Wake 1, I imagine the new Control game is going to be way, 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 way better than the last one. The first Control game was very solid, but I think it was a little overhyped on its actual delivery. It was good, but it wasn't like brilliant, you know? It's kind of like how people talk about the Middle Earth games, the Lord of the Rings action ones. Like the whole mechanic, you know, that everybody goes crazy over. It wasn't that good. It was actually unnecessary. I almost never utilized it ever, not once. It was never a factor. So it was like a neat concept, but it wasn't implemented in a way that was meaningful to the actual game.
like, what do you call it, mechanic where the dude gets all the powers or whatever of the if he defeats you or something. Jennifer English won Best Performer for Mael and Expedition 33. There's that at least. New Street Fighter movie? Oh, okay. Water Chupon, apparently. Water Chupon? Can I actually do a blitz with this? I don't know if I can. I can. And I did. And I won. Okay, so there's a reason why I went and got water first instead of just going straight to my grind. Water is going to help me grind. Water is going to potentially even carry it. No Jean-Claude Van Damme, no Street Fighter movie. Hey, what's up, Kim? Okay, let's see how this works. I have a feeling it's not going to work quite as well as I want it to, but it will still do the major thing that I need it to for at least a little bit. Yeah, okay, it's what I thought. It's single target. I was hoping it wouldn't be, but that's alright. It'll still be a huge aid in basically making an invincible target where I can't lose. He'll eventually come down. Some say he's still flying up there. Oh my god! Oh, that Final Fantasy VI art. That's so good. Okay, so at this point, gotta be careful about how I heal. So if I heal him, he'll pop out of invisibility. I want to front row him, and then I'll save it. So there's a fight here in the forest here. It's very dangerous, but they're all weak to ice and they give amazing XP. This is my grind. Once I get high enough level, I'll probably just go like duos with Celis or something. But for now, it's gonna be kind of a slow grind. But the battles are very good because they're full of enemies that are killable. So, but Schwatter being invisible is invincible. But as it stands right now, I'm not quite powerful enough to, you know, just kind of do this solo character. Normally, you'd have Shote, and you could just cast Shote to invis your whole party. No big deal. Honestly, why am I doing anything other than, like, just water? Will I be able to actually get it before he jumps? Alright. That's actually not that bad at all. That's pretty freaking good. Fat XP. Ooh, I devised a new blitz. I got Airblade. Yep. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll see how Airblade does, and I'll decide if I want to continue that. The things that No Man's Sky has been doing are insane. They released like this huge content patch that was just free. It wasn't DLC or anything, and it should have, like, they could have gotten away with it being DLC. The things that they've been doing with No Man's Sky is insane, actually. Yep, there we go. This is the problem right here. Or rather, the scary thing. This is the reason why Invis is important. I mean, there's been a lot of significant updates to No Man's Sky and everything, but like this was more significant. I mean, you know. Yeah, it really has. It's been very Terraria in nature, exactly. Like they just released tons and tons of content for just nothing, you know? Okay. First major battle success. That was like 3 times the XP as the other battle. If the doo-doo hits the fan, Water is invincible for that fight, so I will always be able to win with him. Well, that's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to wait for jumps. Hey, look, what we do behind closed doors is our business. Fair enough. Maybe they just wanted to give credit to No Man's Sky for doing a bang-up job with, you know, really improving over the years. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take the Genji helm off him, and then give it to... Yeah. Just really prioritize physical defense. Yeah, I think it's enough. Once I gain a few levels, it'll be fine. Okay, this is like a level every battle or two, by the way. This one's gonna be a little bit of a longer grind because we need to get water to 42 for Ice 3. So we'll be here for a bit of time, but this will basically make the whole game, like, possible, I guess you could say. It won't carry it, but without some kind of significant damage source, and Bum Rush is nice, but without a better significant damage source, it's bad news. Not to mention, there's the final dungeon where I have to use every character just about. I need them to have HP. It doesn't even matter how powerful they are, or what is in their kit. They just need HP to stay alive. Otherwise, it becomes a real uphill battle. So this grind is kind of essential. I think it took like half an hour or something last time we did it in the SNES. So it's not terrible, but it will take some time. And I pretty much have to save it after every battle because, yeesh. Up until I get about 2,000 HP, then it should be fine. That's bad. This is bad. This is real bad. This is very bad. Thankfully, I blocked because I have really high magic evade. I don't know if that is going to be enough with an Ice 2 and a drill, but I'll try. Nope, because I took off 5 magic power. I'm doing like 500 less. I do find it hilarious that I have water as invisible, and he hasn't been hit single time yet, so that's hilarious. That's also why I got the sleeping bags, because I can just do that and I don't have to worry about using a tent, which would remove the invisibility. Yeah, this is working out good. I didn't necessarily need water for the invisibility, but I wanted to use him anyway because I think for this playthrough, his shurikens and ninja stars and everything are going to be real clutch. They're just really, really solid, consistent damage. So without a relics or anything like that, I just get damage from him. I could probably move him back into the back row actually, and give him a regular weapon because the death is not something I'm working with. Although I will say his gear choices kind of suck for magic evade. Birdseed, what's up? Pew, 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 pew. No, they already had most anticipated before Tribble. The reason, do you want to know why the game was delayed? The game was delayed because there were people that were trying to start a union due to poor working conditions, and they fired them. And so they were short-staffed to finish the game out, and so they're hiring because they fired people trying to start a union due to poor working conditions. Yay, Rockstar. Oh, I lived! I lived, bitch! I don't see any. Oh, Suntop, thank you for the $9 donation. Thank you. Water and water and water, water, water. Is it? Oh shit, it is. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, that's incredible. You guys are freaking amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Take a screenshot before somebody ruins it. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely where my moral compass lays, Sean. I didn't have an interest in GTA 6 to begin with. By the way, just to be clear, I'm not choosing not to. I'm not trying to like virtue signal by saying, yeah, now I'm not gonna buy it too. I wasn't ever gonna buy it. However, if a game that I did want to buy ended up having a similar situation, I would investigate it to make sure there's legitimacy behind it, and then yeah, I probably wouldn't get it as well. We gotta have the break HP limit. Customize. Seems like the Game Awards is moving real slow. No other announcements? You're fine, Sean. I haven't seen a problem. Does make me wonder how much a Ninja Star hits for. That's about what I expected. It does mean that I can, if I want to, drill in Ninja Star instead of doing an Ice 2. The only problem with that is it's 500 per. And I know this is excellent money. It's 10,000 gil per battle, which is fantastic. I'll be able to get a bunch of Ninja Stars, which is part of why this grind is important. But I definitely will not be using those. In fact, I will be phasing out the shurikens anyway. So the grind using them is effective the way I'm doing it, and that will allow me to kind of burn them off until I finish the grind, and then I can go back to get the Ninja Stars. Oh man. Actually, I can go back to the white dress on water, which may allow me to do an ice 2 and a drill to kill one, because I'm already up to about... Well, actually, no, because it won't... My magic won't actually go up, will it? Yeah. Womp womp. But, still. I can still put it on. Just for more reliable stuff. What did I learn? Haste. Yes! Oh, that's big. I forgot. I wasn't positive she learned haste baseline, but yeah. That's pretty huge. Yeah, I saw that. That was the last one, I think. I guess the Street Fighter movie was the last one, wasn't it? So the difference between Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 is like insane, right? And Control was already a very decent game. It makes me very excited for Control 2 or Control Restraint or whatever it's Resonant, because if it's anything like the difference between Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2, the new Control is going to be absolutely phenomenal. If you haven't played Alan Wake 1 and 2, I highly recommend it. Alan Wake 1 is a very decent game. I wouldn't really worry about too much of the extra stuff, you know, like American Dream or whatever it's called. But like the main game, Alan Wake, is a decent game. Alan Wake 2, on the other hand, is a masterpiece. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah, I know, Rod Bear, I know. The biggest flaw of Alan Wake 2 is it's only on Epic Store or PS5. I don't know why they like, that's such a hit for them. Really poor choice on that one. Oh, it's only a remake of 1? Oh, okay. I mean... Okay, I can see a solid remake that takes some more storytelling liberties. Really good, but there was definitely a lot of like, we're a smaller studio kind of stuff, reused assets, a lot of like lacking proper design and everything, but an overall very good experience. Just it needed that little oomph, you know. They showed Kojima right in the beginning after Jeff Keighley got on stage. But he was in the audience. Course. Oh, what? That's the one Auto went to? Oh, man. I'm having some issues here. It's not an Alan Wake remake, it's a Control remake. Which is a sort of in the same universe, but definitely very different game. It does have some things that touch on Alan Wake though. So I'm getting conflicting reports then. Some people are saying it's a remake of Control 1, some people are saying it's a sequel. So I don't know. I don't know what to think now. There's a new Tomb Raider. Neat. I don't think the reboot needs a remake though, but hey. Unless it's like a remake of the original with the new Tomb Raider visual style and gameplay, that could be pretty cool. I almost equipped an Esper. Not that it would matter, I'd just unequip it, but still. What's the point of healing? I'm just gonna sleeping bag. Alright, can I get rid of a party member to speed the grinding up? I'll try it. Alright, this is going to be even riskier, but with water having a very high evasion, it should be fine. Should be. Should be. We'll see. This will have the grinding time, basically. Okay. I guess I should just haste him, huh? What is he taking damage from? I thought Metal Gear Solid 4 was the best Metal Gear by far. I also really enjoyed Death Stranding. Well, isn't Sim strategy? So Tactics is a strategy game technically. I still disagree that remaster should be about remasters being eligible for awards. It should be of that year, and remasters are, you know, they're remasters of games that made earlier, and there should just be a better, like a remaster category, period, you know? Same with DLCs. DLC shouldn't be eligible, except for there's like a best DLC category, which is kind of best ongoing in a way, but yeah. Ow. "28 years lazy, 28 years later, still peak." I don't know how this is going. This feels like it's going slower. I need the bugs. If I get those bugs, then I'll really have a better idea of how this is going. Like, yeah, I get 3100 experience, so I get double the XP and all that good stuff, but like, if they're gonna jump every friggin' time I fight them, it's just not gonna be worth it. But I can't swap on the fly. I have to commit to 4 party members or 2. Okay, here we go. Here's the big deciding factor. Oh, I should have iced 2'd. I'm not gonna kill it with just a blitz, yeah. Alright, well, either that was a good idea or a bad one. We'll find out soon. Whoa. I did kill it with just a blitz. No, it's Pullman. It's Pullman now. Pocket pull. Still think I'm gonna have to deal with them jumping, even with haste. Yep. Ugh. Tried. Alright, geez, I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of feel like I need to bring all 4 back in. Not to mention, the level is that they come in on is based on the average levels. Ah, dear, oh dear. Decisions. This is painful right here. This is such a waste of time. And if I'm gonna get that every encounter, like, I'd be able to do another fight in that time. Not to mention it's way safer with 4 people, and it just goes faster each battle. I think I go back to farming 4 people. Without being able to equip espers, I just don't get enough output. No espers and no relics means I don't grow in my output as I level up. I'm just getting HP. I mean, obviously I'm unlocking spells and everything, but still, yeah, it's just not, it's not going anywhere. So I think we go back to 4. The grinding may take a little bit longer, but it's definitely worse that way. It takes very, very small amounts of time less for a much, much longer, for way less levels overall. So. Oh, Shadow gives you, the Shadow Edge gives you image, mirror image. Is it Umaru time? Eventually, yeah. Not terribly far from that. We got about like a half-hour grind ahead of us first, and then Umaru time. Well, lots of time for lots of characters, which is part of Umaru. No, I can't actually. Nope. Yeah, it's a twofold reason. First off, I'm gonna get enough power to walk through the rest of the game, and then it's gonna give me enough power to actually like do the final dungeon instead of having a bunch of like 900 HP idiots running around in the final dungeon dying and with fire on their hair and screaming. Like they'll actually be able to do stuff. It kind of fell, yeah. Whoops. What would have been cool if there would be a new area that was the ruins of the floating continent, you know, and it was like a, maybe not a main dungeon, but like a side dungeon you could go to and explore, you know? Find some new treasures, super boss maybe, I don't know. Who do I leave out? Usually it's Gao and... Well, this time it'll be Realm. Gao and Realm. But I usually leave out Gao and... Umaru? Just because he's unreliable. But with this... I usually take Umaru with me, don't I? I can't remember who I normally leave. I mean, water and water. Yeah, that's who it is. I leave water and water. Sorry. Gosh, my brain is not braining today. Well, we're only a few levels away. Like I said, we want to get 42 or 43 or something. And even then, I could probably just kind of go at 42 regardless if I learn the spell, and I'll get 43 before it matters, that kind of thing, but... Okay, he had to have gained some magic power or something, because what the hell, he's one-shotting these things now. This is actually the best encounter I can get. Like, more than just because it's the best XP, it's actually the easiest to kill now, too. Wow. I didn't change his equipment. He's still got the same equipment for magic power. $3,100 on that too. I didn't think you gained primary stats on level ups without an Esper. Maybe you do? Because I'm definitely hitting more with Bum Rush, and I'm definitely hitting more with Ice too. 2,000 HP. Level factors into damage formula. That's like a very Final Fantasy V thing. Not so much in this one, as far as I understand it. I know damage or level factors into the damage of the Admiral weapon. No surprise there. If there was one thing it was going to win, it was going to be that. I bet the dude that's responsible for that OST is like really proud of himself. Because he was just some SoundCloud dude, you know, had a SoundCloud out there, and they just found him on SoundCloud and said, hey, you want to make music for our game? And now he's won Best Sound in a Video Game at the Game Awards. Pretty rad little story, right? Bomb Rush is magic damage. 5,000. 5,000. 5,000 was like 3,600 last time. 5,000.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Well, it's kind of huge. Surprised that's not a one-shot at 3,100. Okay. Well, that's good to know then. That's even more reason to grind up to the 40s, so that when I get my new teammates, they're in their high 30s and they don't suck. You know, they can actually do stuff. It's also really nice because Terra will probably replace, maybe Edgar, maybe Water, I'm not sure, but Terra will probably replace somebody here, and she'll have her spells learned. Could probably stop saving after every battle at this point. I think I'm pretty good. I'm not gonna get one shot by the bugs. And I just keep getting a high amount of frogs. That's the worst part about it. Oh, she one-shots now. It went from like 21 to 29 or something? What the hell? Well, I'll probably take water, 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 water. I'm gonna bring water, water, and water. And then for the last team, probably water, water, and water, and water. And I'll leave water and water in the airship because, you know.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water.
I don't think for the 800 bids. Perfect. That was perfect. Perfect. That's just the way I play, PT Gamer. You know, everybody's got their way. Not a bad idea, but I gotta play it safe, you know? And, you know, I recognize that this is a race and all that good stuff, and I'm trying to definitely go as fast as I possibly can here. But without Espers, without Relics, like with Espers and Relics, I'd be out the door already, I'd be going. But without them, I gotta get output somewhere, and this is where it's at. Huh. Fight damage is fine without Espers. Honestly, the what is it? The vigor stat or whatever it's supposed to be strength doesn't really scale that well. Honestly, physical in this game is pretty underwhelming. Makes me wonder. I want to try something that might work here. Okay. All right. I think we just found a faster way of doing everything, and it'll save you the pain of the flashing lights on Bum Rush every time. Cool. All right, that works better. We're doing that way now. That's a one-round kill. We just made things much faster there. Obviously, the big bugs will still have to have the same strategies applied, but yeah, they have like 5,000 HP, so. But the pain of single targeting these things just went away. I also don't have to worry about like who goes first or anything. It's just boom, boom. I want to see if the Bioblaster will do more than Flash. I'm not positive. I know it's still based off of a magic stat, but I'm not 100% sure the Bioblaster will actually do more. Because the Flash is actually pretty dang good. I'll see if Water can have some more magic power applied to his gear. Because, like, there's not a lot of options, but yeah, that's definitely worse. Definitely worse. But if I give him a little bit of magic power, I think he doesn't have like a Thunderblade equipped. That'll give him 2 magic power right there. I think that'll be enough. Oh, he's got the enhancer. Right. Yep, there's nothing I can do to give him more. Well, I still only have that. I can't get more magic power on him. That's fine. I mean, he'll gain a level, and supposedly that's part of the damage calculation, so it'll be fine at that point. Heck, anybody gaining a level, which is fast, will bring it over, so yeah. So, if I get low rolls, then they live. If I don't get low rolls, they die. World best racer? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, one best racer, right? Of course. That was like a guaranteed. If that was actually a category, yeah, there was no way it was losing. I disagree, Quino. I played both. Sonic Crossworlds is solid. It's honestly, it's a really solid like Mario Kart clone, but it is not as good as Mario Kart. It is solid and it emulates a lot of what Mario Kart does, but that's exactly what it does. It's just a lesser Mario Kart world. If I didn't have access to a Nintendo console, then Sonic Crossworlds would have been a perfectly acceptable alternative to Mario Kart. But Mario Kart just has way too many years of experience in that field to be bested by somebody coming in as a new one. There's a lot of like weird, like when you collide into a wall, you just kind of slide, like it just kind of pushes you off of it and stuff. There's a lot of weirdness with the game that admittedly is relatively minor. It still is kind of a little shaky in the design factor, just a little bit. What's up, Shablam? 39 months? Every year, buddy. Every year. Let's go. But yeah, I did think Sonic Crossworlds was a solid game, but I just don't think it had quite the same kind of polish and pizzazz and oomph that Mario Kart World had. Woo! Ouchie. Why is it always some freaking Gooner bait gacha game that wins player choice? Like, seriously, dude. Get better taste. Like, for real, man. Get better taste. It's mind-blowing to me. People want to be exploited? What the fuck is wrong with you? How is that your choice? I don't get it. Oh man, I love being exploited out of all my money. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, let's give this the Player Choice Award. That's what I want to see more of, is more fucking player exploitation. Awesome. And then like they'll go off the rail for like a DLC for like I don't know, 50 cents that gives you a costume or something. Unbelievable. You know what it is? And I think this should be against the Game Award rules. When a gacha game wins player choice, they give out free currency for the gacha draw. And it's not even that much. It'll be like a quarter of a 10 pull kind of situation, you know, not even a whole lot. But that's the reason why they all vote for it. They all vote en masse because most of the people for Players' Choice Awards, they don't really vote a whole lot. But the people that want the free currency, yeah, they vote. And I think it should be against the rules. What do you mean easier to play the victim? What do you mean by that? We would love to have like an infographic or something, but I mean that takes a lot of data collection and work and everything. But we definitely talk about stuff and as we're nearing the end and everything, of course. Oh, absolutely. They're majorly exploitative of people. They bank on gambling addiction and like dopamine hits and everything to draw people in and make them spend money. It's awful. They're awful. And the fact that they're popular and lucrative will never be will always be a mystery to me. Because like, why do you let yourself get into that situation? Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like people complain about DLC. The same people complain about DLC for like $20, but then they'll drop $500 just to get their gacha waifu, and then they'll do it again the following week when a new one comes out, and it's like, just for a JPEG, huh? Okay, I mean, like, but the $5 DLC is too much, huh? Oh, I understand. I understand that it's not necessarily their fault, but like, how is that the player choice? Like, so many people making that the most popular voted game is insane. It shouldn't even be eligible for Game Awards, honestly. I think any game that has a gacha mechanic should just not be eligible for any Game Award, period. Period. Like, they should be not allowed. Wuthering Waves is definitely not quite as gooner bait as a lot of the others, for sure. But, you know, it's still... If it has to do with anime and anti-waifus, it's pretty much gooner bait. I mean, how many male heroes are there in Wuthering Waves versus female heroes? And you know, I don't really have anything against people that play gacha games. I understand that, like, whatever reason you got your reason to play them and everything. I have a problem with the way gacha games are run and the fact that they're like eligible for the Game Awards when really they're less games and more collection sims. And just, I don't know, because of their exploitative nature, they should be removed from the Game Awards as being eligible because their practices are lowbrow, you know? I think there's a good chance of it. The closer we get to Game of the Year, the more, like, more impact the announcements are going to be. And since that's a pretty big one, I imagine if it's there, it's going to be right before Game of the Year or something like that. Or right after. But, I mean, I think there's a good chance, but at the same time, it's like, it is a little early, can we really say? Square has gotten some flashback before for announcing things too soon, you know, so what's it gonna be? Oh, they announced Rebirth Integrate? You mean, no. There's no Rebirth Integrate. There's Remake Integrate, which is already announced a long time ago for Switch 2. Favorite boss battle theme? Oh, probably this one. I don't know. The three is a really good one too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have favorites. You know, I just have games I really love. Well, there was an interview where they said you can expect the entire trilogy to be on Switch 2. But that was, once again, months ago? A couple months ago? Okay, the grind is going real fast now. Real. I agree, Alan, I agree. Although I think Rebirth should have cleaned up similarly last year, to be perfectly honest, but whatever. It didn't have the community behind it because some people are FF8ers. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, I have a scheme for AoE. Yeah, but like I said, they've already announced that the entire trilogy will be on the Switch 2. Which means that they're gonna have to do some pretty funky stuff to get Rebirth running and a lot of others running on it. But it'll be interesting to see how they do it. Oh, back attack. Nice. Yep. Who maybe's got it right on that one. Where are we at? Oh, 38. We're moving along. Yeah. 39 actually. We're about to level up. This is going way smoother than I thought, and as we've gained a couple levels, like as I expected it would get smoother as we leveled up, but we get to a really smooth part of the grind where we can just AoE things down, the other big ones die in a couple hits. Like, this is smooth as butter now. I did not expect it to go this smooth. I expected a lot of pushback because those enemies are mean. At this point, we're pretty much not gonna have any more pushback. Like, there's nothing that can really hurt us. We can live through a swipe from the big boys, and unless we get focus fired with 2, we're not gonna have to worry about it. And even then, I'm pretty sure, like, Shadow's gonna stay alive and he'll be able to solo it. I do play a lot of games, Shablam, and it's deserved, honestly. I do play a lot of games, and so I have a lot to compare it against, and Expedition 33 deserves its accolades. But like I said, I think Rebirth should have cleaned up similarly last year. It was insane. It was such a fantastic game. Evanescence? They're playing Evanescence? Oh wow, that's... Alright. Oh, I see. That's why. I never wicked any Johns, but I've heard they're pretty good. Yeah, it was announced a while ago. That 7 Deadly Sins thing. It's supposed to take place like before, during the old battles that they talk about. I've seen the anime up to season 3. It's not bad. Until season 3. Almost level 40, we're getting very close to being done. And it's been about half an hour, so yeah. What does she learn? Break? Oh, Berserk. Oh! It's an alright spell. It has its uses, but I doubt I'll use it. I love the way that they stagger the clicking noises of the spells and stuff with the ice too. It's so good. No, I totally agree with you. In fact, I was literally just thinking about that and like how they maintained that feeling in the Pixar Master. It just has this like memory unlock kind of feeling to it, but it also just kind of feels a little cathartic. The click 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 click, you know, just nice. Ice 3 also has a cool sound to it, yeah. Fire 2, I really enjoy the sound of it. Virus is definitely a very good sounding spell. I didn't use Quake as a kid either. I didn't understand its power. It wasn't until like I was a speedrunner 8 or so years ago, 10 years ago, until I learned about Quake's power. Mostly the FF4 randomizers kind of taught me that. And the worst part about it is I can't even take advantage of that in the Fiesta because we never get Quake. Ever. Pretty much exactly that, Nathaniel. I think I'll go for Terra first. I think you have to like get X amount of characters before you can actually get Terra though. Like you have to get 2 extra characters before Terra will actually have her second story available to you. So maybe I should get Cyan first. I mean water. And water. And water. Where's my brain? It's all water, baby. Come on. Where are you at? Okay, almost 41. I'm getting a lot of frogs with this grind. Honestly, I don't remember ever seeing this many frogs. The frogs are the worst encounter. They're still fine. It's still good XP. It's just that the bugs are like 2,500 XP for everybody, and these are like 1,700, 1,500. Pretty significant. 1,500. I don't think it's 99 that they learn a spell. I mean, if they do, it's like Meteor or something, which is absolutely ridiculous. But as far as I know, Water learns Flare at 53, 55, and then Water learns Holy, I think, around the same level. But yeah, I don't remember them getting anything at 99. Oh, okay, she does. It's got to be Murton then. Oh, that's right, Ultima. That's right, she does learn Ultima. Yeah. You're right. Must be Flare for Water then. That's funny though, because like, that's such overkill. It's so unnecessarily overkill. I mean, yeah, this game is very easy to like get kind of reasonably powerful with. You don't really need to worry about min-maxing in this game, but it is fun to do so. Which is just one of the reasons why the no espers, no relics is actually doable, because Final Fantasy games are kind of like that, where they're very open-ended in terms of how you get your power. And they're not so like oppressive that you can't do anything without it. It's more about the mechanics of the game and exploiting those than it is about arbitrary numbers, you know, to make yourself number go bigger things. Obviously, if you know what you're doing with the game, the big number helps quite a bit. One more level, by the way. One more level. It's like 5 or 7 more encounters. Well, if I get back attacked, it's not gonna help. Well, even if Remake Part 3 is not announced in the Game Awards, Divinity and the Star Wars thing got me very hyped, and the Control sequel also got me very excited, so yeah. No, I've never done a CES playthrough, but with no restrictions, I can't imagine it'd be all that difficult for me, because I used to speedrun the game, and at the end of the game, you're like level 13 or something like that with the speedrun, so don't really have much trouble staying alive. When I don't have any restrictions. We're about to zoom, by the way. We're about to zoom pretty soon. We just need one more level on Water, and it's Zoom time. Even if I don't learn Ice 3, I think I'm just gonna go, and I'll just have to get it as we go. But yeah, we're about to Zoom. And then it's just gonna be Zoom as fast through this stuff as we possibly can. Dang frogs! New Blitz. Oh, is that the mana one?
Yippee!
Oh, that's the blow yourself up to save everybody one. RLXY right left. Never gonna remember that one. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bits. Yeah. Water got 42, but I need water to get 42 first, so we're almost there. I missed it. My D-pad. My thumb slipped off the D. Almost there! Just a little further! What have we gotten, like... 3 of these... 645... 65, 70, about 88, right? 8,000 so far. We need 12, I think. This will be 95, I think. So 2 more encounters probably, especially if we can get bugs. 2 or 3. No bugs! The only good bug is a dead bug. I'm doing my part. The frogs in this game remind me of the little dragon leans in Secret of Mana, that when they eat you and their stomachs are all engorged, you know? Oh shit, what am I doing? This is not the same fight, I should be doing different things. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Yes, Ice 3! Let's go! Zoom Zoom time. It's gonna be a party. Thank you, Joey, for the 311 bits. All right. I guess let's just do Cyan first. I want to do this first for a number of reasons. It's the kind of the first one you're supposed to do anyway. But more than that, it gives you the shields. It lets you learn some spells, and on top of that, it what do you call it? I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm coming.
Sure, that's what I was gonna say, yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bids. Yeah, just let everybody know, you know? Gosh, there was another reason, but yeah, there's a lot of good reasons to want to do this one first. just to get it out of the way, and we're right here, and yeah. Huh? Where's my rust cellar? Did I not? Where's my rust aid? Did I not talk to the lady? Maybe it's further back. I'm pretty worn out, yeah. I'm pretty stretched thin. I'm looking forward to a day off, yes. It's not that far back. What? Guess I'll go back and check the table, but I thought I took care of all that beforehand. I'll have a brief stint in the desert here, by the way, where I will let some of my party members learn some level 2 spells with shields, because the AP there is really good, and characters like Realm could actually be made very decent if I just let them learn some spells. So yeah. Hey. Oh, right. She has to have you attach the letter first. I didn't even do that. Ugh. Hey, random stranger, do you want to handle my love letters and my personal feelings? Right over there. Just go on, take a peek. I think I was distracted when I was doing this earlier, and I didn't think about finishing out the scene or whatever, and
what
just
a
left.
stupid mission.
Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bids. One of the best changes to the Pixar Master is that Doomgaze is actually visible on the map. It's all coming back to me now. Ugh. High encounter rate, please. One day, I threw a boomerang and forgot about it, but it's all coming back to me. Call! Coconut, brother, buddy, bud, pal. Isn't it this way? Here we go. Right on. Right as we start. Oh boy. I'm trying to do a blitz. He's like smashing his face against the controller. I'm gonna pull my SNES down and it's gonna reset because SNES carts are finicky like that. Can you stop snagging my shirt? Right. I always get tricked into going up there. Alright, first things first, let's put this on probably him. Curses! Oh, that's solid. I think it's better for him since he doesn't have another one. Nope. Oh. Well, it is still better for him, but no, because now I don't get the evade. So it'd be better for him just because of the speed. But it was magic power, so it's. I thought it was better than this. What the hell? It was the red vest. Oh, he can use it, but he loses evade as well. Hey, come on, buddy. Yes, can I help you? You can't see what he's doing, but he's like crawling around me very awkwardly. The SSJ Brad parody thing that I made up was what I based Bradowski on. It's basically that character as a D&D character. That's why his name is Bradowski Sayanson. Saiyan. He has a really goofy name like Bradowski. Is the whole deal behind it. Coconut! Fucking hell, bro! God damn. Alright, do you actually learn anything from the Age of Shield? I gotta check. No. Stop. Oh my god, it's 40 magic block right on it. That's way better than I remember it being. Is the gold hairpin a helmet in this? Nope. It's a relic, isn't it? Yeah. Damn, what a shame. There are 2 Aegis Shields in this game, by the way. There's another one in the final dungeon and a hidden wall. I probably won't get it, but it really depends on what kind of items I have access to. I may. The room in question that it's in is kind of dangerous, and it's a lot of encounters to go get it for, but they like to give yourself, one of your party members, another 30% chance to evade all attacks. It's kind of big. Dude, my god, Coconut, you are being especially annoying. You've been nice all day. What the fuck, bro? Like, he keeps pawing and scratching my leg for attention and crawling all over everything and catching his foot on the cords. Bud, I love you, but come on, man. You gotta chill. Alright, Dargon time. Remember, we have to do all espers. Whether we get to keep them or not, all espers, which means all dragons. So, we have to fight all the dragons every single year in Final Fantasy VI. Oh my god, stop it, dude. He's like costing me actually minutes of time. I sure hope he doesn't absorb ice. Nope, we're good. No, nobody does. I want to say it's like non-elemental, but I think it still like applies holy weaknesses to some characters or something like that. I don't remember. There is some neat properties behind it though. The best part about having pre-done this grind is that windstorm thing does a lot of damage. If I was still at 1000 HP, like I'd basically be almost dead after that. But with the grind, having over 2000 HP, just ignore it, keep going. I think I messed that up. Nope. By the way, I don't really need Ice 3 to win here. That isn't the reason why I grinded for Ice 3. It's just a good stopping point. Like, it gives me extra damage and makes me a lot more, like of a threat. But the real reason is simply to... Like, it's a good stopping point to be like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm good right here. By the way, yeah, best armor in the game for this version. It doesn't have the magic on it. Maybe I should give it to somebody else, actually, because of that. He can't use it, but he can. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as somebody is a force to be reckoned with, it doesn't really matter who that is, right? Honestly, okay. Just kind of thinking about what I want to do and how I want to manage it. Oh, did I learn these already? Sure did. They are ×5, so that makes sense. Well, we already knew about Phantom Blade Zero coming out, but it's good to know that it's September? Ugh, that's a long way away. Oh, we will be zooming through the game now. Water. Yours forever, water. Well, what they do is they give them a song to play over when they win an award. So if they win multiple awards, they only have the one song to pull from. It's not like the game awards people set that up to be like, well, we already know they're gonna win a bunch of awards, so let's give you a whole bunch of songs for each award. When you go there as a potential nominee, you go, okay, if you win an award, which song do you want to play? Please give us the song for that. You know. It's driving you nuts? Do you not like Expedition 33 or something? Like, you have something against it? Or is it just, you know? It's probably the ones like na 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 or whatever. Which can arguably be considered their main theme. Dude, coconut, buddy. You cannot keep doing this. Well, I mean, you can't just claim to use music owned by other people. Especially for a broadcasted event like that, you get in a lot of trouble. Unless you pay the rights, which, you know, yeah. Good luck. Phantom Blade Zero looks really good. Yeah, they've had videos of that thing going for like a year or two though, so it's like I already know I want it, but like they keep not having much information about it, you know? They've had actual gameplay. That's how I know I want it. What was I gonna do next? Damn it. I forgot what I was gonna do next. A Mega Man announcement? No way. What was I gonna do? I guess I'll just go to Mob Liz. No Mega Man. Wow, did not expect that. I Is it Mega Man style? Is it Mega Man X style? Like, what are we looking at? PS era style. I mean, Mega Man 11 was solid, so I'm fine with that. But the PS ones are the worst. I did like X4. I did. I thought X4 was nice. Basically looks like Mega Man 11. 2027? What are they doing announcing a game over a year from now? For over a year from now? Why?
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Play Nice, with the 468 bids. Yeah, about to see all the people's dies. Yeah, that seems...
I'm coming.
That seems way too early for that announcement. Mega Man 8 I didn't mind, but I didn't think it was all that good. I felt like it was okay. They can play it as for the 377 bits. Wow, rip all those people. The disrespect. Yeah, this is basically Mega Man 11. Like, it's not even, it doesn't even feel like it's a new game engine, so how did it take them so long, and why are they waiting, like, why are they announcing it so far in advance? That just seems weird. It feels off. Like a poor choice by Capcom, you know? Yeah. I mean, I'm hyped for it. I love me some Mega Man. Well, it's actually funny. I love Mega Man until I played all the Mega Man games, and now I'm just kind of like, with some of them. I mean, the bad ones are obviously like X7 and X6, and to a lesser extent X8 and X whatever the fuck. But there's still some decent ones in there, and obviously X1, 2, and 3 are very solid, especially 1 and 2. And as far as Mega Man games go, most of the Mega Man games are kind of except for like 2 and 3 and 4. It's always like every Mega Man game I played, it's always like either the levels are bullshit designed, or the it's either the levels are bullshit designed or the bosses are bullshit designed, and they rarely get it right to have both being good. We're burnt. I am gonna burn to the ground. Thank you, Dode, for the 177 bids. Oh, I didn't make it. Well, looks like water has died. I remember what I was gonna get. I was gonna get more ninja stars. Hey, you better run away. You know, I was going to, but then you backseated me, and now I don't want to do it. Please don't backseat me, man. I fucking hate it. Everybody hates it. Please don't. It's so frustrating. I know you're just trying to help, but just like... you know... All right, just for you, bud, because I like you, I will move them, all right? Just for you. Okay. There we go. I'm not really gonna worry about getting ninja stars until after, but I do have plenty of gil after that grind, so I can stock up, but I should be able to just go right back in and do the second segment. I'm fairly certain. Okay, we're good. If we see the doggy, then we're good to go. It's a small thing, admittedly, Pirate. I just, you know, just eats at my soul a little bit. Although you should have heard Seven when he thought people were trying to give him advice on the Omega fight. Oh man, he was not happy. He was mad. And nobody said anything. All I did was remind people that, hey, don't do anything, don't backseat. And he thought it, you know, he thought it was me covering up for somebody, or rather covering up the messages. Well, good thing all my party members are actually really solid here. It doesn't matter who gets knocked out. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 220 bits. Thank you very, very much. Awesome. Oh, cool. I'm good with this. I think that's actually my most consistent good damage. Yeah, it's... You're right, Pirate. You're right. I don't know, man. Something in my brain just hates it so much. It is a minor thing. Don't stress about it, bud. Oh, she has Dispel. I didn't remember that. Cool. Omega took him a little bit of time, just like me, but he figured out a strategy that worked for him, and he beat it. He reflected Mind Spike or whatever it's called, and it didn't cause a counterattack for whatever reason. I'm guessing because of counterattacks acting as or reflects counting as counterattacks, and so once you reflect something, you've already had a counterattack, and you can only have one counterattack per action, so you don't reflect spells back and forth forever. That would be my guess. He didn't even have it until he went past Omega and started doing the other content, and then came back around a few levels higher. So like he didn't even have that. It was a complete like accident that he was able to grab that ability and win. Yep, he'll be starting FF6 tomorrow. He'll be starting FF6 tomorrow.
I'm so nasty!
Tara? Ah, she's fine. Thank you, Playing Eyes, for the 411 bids. That was nice. It was like 450, and Omega has 55,000 HP, so we had to do like, what, 150 mind spikes or whatever?
Let me kiss that boo-boo better!
Aw, yeah, that's better. Thank you, Playing Eyes, for the 211 bids. Oh my gosh. The Sylvando lines are so good. Firaga! All the kids are dead. My strategy, so I've discovered that during search, he doesn't counterattack. And so I used X-Fight and Revenge during that small little window with the Artemis bow, and I could get about two of those, two of the X strikes, so it's about 5,000 damage per search. So I had to wait about 5 or 6 attacks, wait for him to cast search, and then unload, and then rinse repeat. All right, the Massa. I should really save the game before I go into my airship because, yeah, dead guys don't mess around. death, comma, guys, because he causes death. Quick and instantaneous. That's not redundant, that's just how fast it is. Does that actually give good stats? Get them. I'll get a bunch of these just as like a just in case kind of situation, you know? Oh, I should go check the armor shop now that I have money, because I do believe there are some decent things here for magic power on side characters. I want to say the circlet could be good. The dark hood is actually all right. Okay, let's see what these are about. The circlet is indeed very good, actually. It's only one worse power than the magic hood, and it has some pretty good defenses on it. I think I want it. Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually I'll equip things that have evade, but yeah. Okay, nothing there. What about for you? You had the dark hood. Oh, that's garbage. Okay. I'll get a few more circlets, just because everybody can equip them, and that'll allow them to get some magic power. Hey, take it easy, play it out. Have a good night. More FF6 tomorrow. Definitely be starting the Pixel Remaster version of it, because we'll finish it. Okay, so... Shit! I only have 3 in my party. Ah, man!
For real?
At least I'm not divisible by 3. I don't have Celis, though, and I do believe he's weak to ice. Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits! I doubt we're gonna get a 1 cycle with only 3 party members. No surprise there. GG's to Expedition 33, well deserved. He has the shield that makes him weak to wind, I think. Okay. Alright, not a terrible first fight, but... Ugh. That could have been better if I had a 4th frickin' character. No. No, we have to get all Espers every year, so we have to get the Esper. We never can get the sword ever. The Ragnarok sword is a little overrated anyway. Alright, where to go next? Ah, of course. The order in which I want to get characters is based off of how useful I think they will be. So Go-Go will be one of the, because the reason is because the average level is always the level that the character joins the party at is always going to be a little bit lower than my party is, because it's average level, and there's already a sit-out character at like level 20, so they're going to be like, you know, 40 and then 39 and then 38, and they're going to keep going down an average level. So I want my more useful characters to come in sooner, so they'll be at a higher level. No, I won't mimic Ice 3. I'll mimic Pew 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 Bum Rush. So the reason I took Go-Go 3rd is because Cyan was right there. I wanted to get those shields so I could start learning that magic, and Age of Shield is like God mode basically. But the reason I went for Terra next is because she's gonna be in my team, and I want her to start leveling up, and then Go-Go, because he'll be mimicking Bum Rush, or just doing it rather. Ugh. Oh no, I fell. That was totally an accident. How could I do this? Paladin Shield's absolute waste of time. I'd have to go early Phoenix Cave, which would be rough, especially for this playthrough, and then, like, keep that on. And the only way that would actually be a viable strategy is if I had a ribbon, because you can ribbon Cursed Shield to avoid everything except for, like, the Doom, and it's just not worth it. First off, I can't equip ribbons because no relics. And second, I wouldn't even finish getting the Paladin Shield before I beat the game. Like, I'd easily beat the game before getting the Paladin Shield. Even if I had it on, as soon as I got to World of Ruin, I wouldn't finish learning it. No, come on, that was BS. He just went straight for me. Get out of here. This place is a little heavy RNG, but whatever. Oh, I know what that treasure is. It's the upgrade to the memento ring that gives you control or whatever it is. And it is bad. Because the only thing I'm going to do on Realm is learn some magic with their shields, and then that's it. Fake mustache, yeah. Hey, remember how we can't use the sprint shoes and Seven thought it didn't matter? Well, it does. Huh? What? I wasn't under it! Please. Oh, are they over already? Once again, this is why we are not allowed to use sprint shoes. It actually makes sense, doesn't it? I guess it has been 4 hours, hasn't it? Well, I was wrong about part 3 announcement. Oh well. Not a terrible thing to be wrong about. Or they just said that if they win, they'll announce it. If not, then whatever. Oh well. I put my hopes on my sleeve and it didn't come true, and that's okay. That means that Remake 3 announcement will be... Oh boy. Summer Game Fest, more than likely. Yo, awesomeness dude, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in to the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. A race through the series with no running away and lots of challenges and objectives along the way. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate the raid. What's going on? I'm BGG. I've been streaming for like about 10 years or so, a little over 10 years. Oh, I don't want to go in here yet. I want the shield. I like all sorts of games, but I love Final Fantasy. That's why we do an annual race through the whole series. There we go. Thunder Shield of the Elemental Shields is the best one because it gives you lots of weaknesses and immunities, but it does not give you a weakness like the Ice Shield does. And it just has better stats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I during the Fiesta, it's Fiesta time. Normally I would cover something like that, but during the Fiesta, it's Fiesta time. So, because it's a race with my friend, and we want to keep the timers pretty accurate. Ah, the famous world-renowned Mimic. Water, of course. Obviously, everybody knows him. Water is a master of simulacrum, after all. But people were in here telling me what was up, what happened, you know. I'm excited about, what was it? There's a couple things. The new control looks good, obviously. The big ones for me were the Divinity and the Star Wars one. It really depends. I need to know more about the Star Wars one before I, you know, really am into it, but yeah. Okay, now we're probably gonna get Realm because we can give her magic. So, for those of you that don't know, during the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to run away from battles, we're not allowed to glitch the game, or step route, or RNG manipulate, and every game has different objectives. For this one, we're not allowed to use espers, we're not allowed to use relics, and we cannot break rods. So, on top of all the other things, like not running away and everything, there's a slew of things that we cannot do. You have to slide down the stair before it'll let you turn on the light there. Stop. Oh, darling. Oh, thanks. What level did water come in at? That's the big question. The $1,000,000 question. 38, she is probably not going to learn Fire 3. I mean, I'll try, obviously, and it would be really nice if she did, but I don't expect it. I was kind of hoping for a Remake 3 announcement during the Game Awards, but I don't know, it was a bit of a long shot, I guess. The hints to Phoenix Cave? Don't know. Yep. Well, I do think that their next big announcement is going to be Remake 3. So if they didn't have it ready, then we can expect it during Summer Game Fest probably. Rebirth was announced during Summer Game Fest as well, by the way, so, you know. definitely within their history to do something like that. I was too. Yeah, I think Expedition deserves it. But to be fair, I think Rebirth deserved it last year as well, and they got snubbed pretty hardcore. I don't even need to tent. Let's just save it. What a bitch! Bump bump. Bump 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 bump. It's the Chad. We must defeat the Chad. The Chaddening is upon us. So you can heal her in this phase, but I don't really have much healing because the no espers rule and all that good stuff, so I'm not really gonna worry about it. I'll just let her change over and then just go ham. Thank you. I still maintain the idea that he is, but for the purpose of no espers, no relics, he just has set damage. Like he just has damage. Like he does. He just does, you know? Well, you don't really get a chance to use them early game, so that doesn't really matter, but... I'm melting! So you want to know a really fun trick, Santana? Is the diagonals don't matter. Alright, they don't matter. So if you want to do Aura Bolt, you just do down, down, left, or down, left, left. They act the same. So the diagonals just act as a down or a left. It doesn't matter. Or whatever if it's a down left, it acts as a down or a left. If it's upright, it acts as an up or a right. So for Bum Rush, you just do left, left, up, up, right, right, down, down, left. A. Done deal. Now, the NES had 8-way D-pads. The Dogbone controller's an 8-way D-pad. I know this very clearly because in Battletoads, you literally cannot beat the game unless you have a legitimate original NES pad that's a 4-way D-pad. I just ruined his childhood. So much struggling for nothing! Oh, I can just keep talking to him. Derp. I was involved in the conversation, wasn't paying attention. So I will eventually do a small grind on Realm and Strago and a couple others, but I'm gonna wait until I get my characters. But yeah. Okay, well, let's land and save it first. Ugh, I already ran into dead guys once when I wasn't prepared. Let's see. Next is, I guess, Strago, right? We can just do that. Do I though? Do I? You know, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's fine. Sure, yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to remember who I have yet to actually get. Tomorrow? I mean, sorry, water and water. Oh, there's water on the Veld, right? I'll have to check to see how many characters I have and see how many there are, because I think I've gotten all but the 3, right? No, he only has what you left him with, plus the level. He gains levels based off of your party level average. I think so, but I'm not sure. One, two, three, 4 more characters. Oh, right. There's water in the Phoenix Cave, obviously. Okay, yeah, there we go. So water in the Phoenix Cave, water and water at Narsh, and that's it. Wait, and the other one I just said that I forgot. Oh, on the Veld. Right. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow, that is pretty obtuse, yeah. Neat, though. You know what? I just realized I should probably get what? No, because I'll just... I'll probably just come in here with them and do the stuff. Instead of bringing him all the way through the dungeon, I don't want to do that. Only a treasure hunter could pick that lock. Specifically, only a treasure hunter, because anybody else... Psh. They don't have them hunting of treasure skills. Oh, water learned something too. Oh, sweet! I didn't realize that water learned cure too. I had no idea. Totally forgot about that. I will take it. I actually have a cure 2 now. How about that? I thought you got cure 2 from an item, like an accessory or something. All right. Oh, good. I got a fire rod drop. I'm sure that'll come in handy. Terra? You don't have someone craving for brains, do you? Now that's pod bracelet. Damn it! Stop that! Very annoying. Here we go, more zombies. My eyes so dry feeling. No, not Muton's water. How will water do his blitz without silence thingies being off of him or whatever? I don't know. Another rod drop. Casio! Wow! I really have been having bad encounter luck, haven't I? I'm surprised that got through. She has like an 80% chance to avoid that. Time to see if I can make that 100. Oh, right, the force armor. Yeah, unequipped off of water. Yeah. All right, water is now an invincible wall. She cannot be defeated. Period. Period. I gotta check my shields. I think I have some redundancies here. I don't have a fire shield yet. I want to say there was one in the mountain, but I just missed it somewhere or something like that. It doesn't really matter. I'm fine with having just thunder. Besides, she can learn all the things. This encounter, dude, every time. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, actually, because there's no way that they hit water with that thing now. Or they just won't cast it now. They're just like, nah, man, we ain't even gonna mess with it. We're dead, okay, right? We're just gonna move on, bro. Human loving, fast talking, street smart, slam dancing Moogle. Obviously, this is the world famous Moogle Water because his moves are so fluid, they're like water. And now I'm gonna join your party. Actually, you're not, dude. Oh boy, the Moogle charm that I can't use. Sure, yeah. Go. It's all yours, bud. Why would I waste my time with that? It's a race. Jeez. Wham, wham. All skills, as in like all Gao's rages? No. No, thank you. How about you go get all of Gao's rages and you come back to me and let me know how cool that would be. Yeah, I definitely knew what you meant with the dances, because like, you know, getting the water rondo and everything is really fun. But it's one little trip around the world, and you know. So back in the day, last year, I know, back in the day, last year when we did bonus incentives, they were meant to be smaller little side bonus thingies that are fun little aspects of the game that we don't normally go to. We have since updated that to be a legitimate third incentive. So I mean, that's why the third incentives this year were significant, because we want them to be significant. We don't want them to, you know, to be just little cute things. And that doesn't mean that we can't do incentives that encourage that cute thing, but yeah, we want the third incentive to be major, and that's why these playthroughs have been pretty tense so far, because they intentionally were designed around making the voted for incentive more difficult. These things are weak against fire, I think, actually, so I should have done fire first. But yeah, like having a third incentive that's just like, get dances. we're not gonna do that because it's not like the small little hidden gem of the story thing or something like that, you know. Nope, no, the new third incentive is a permanent addition that will add, you know, an equal or similar level to the Fiesta. It's no longer just the bonus incentive like it was the first year. Basically, the bonus incentive gave us the idea of doing this in a more significant way. Not to mention the bonus incentives from last year were more of were just more of a that year thing only situation. It was never designed to carry beyond that. It was just a 2024 Fiesta special thing that we did. Oh, damn it, I keep on forgetting to add it. Yeah, I'll add it. Hopefully. I keep on forgetting to add it to this layout. See, I had the other layout with the Pixar Masters is 16 by 9, and this is 4 by 3. It's a different layout entirely, and I just keep on forgetting to add it to this. She can't be touched. Can't touch what you can't see. She is invincible. So confident in Celis's, or I mean, Water's invincibility. I'm just gonna go straight for the dragon. Not even gonna stress it. Can't touch her. You can't touch her. No, I need more. That ability is just an unblockable ability, by the way. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Let's go! I think the Force Shield teaches you Shell as well, by the way, so she should have Shell. Oh, goody, another Force Shield. She got the whole lineup, which means she can just sit on the new little toy I just got. Yoink. Forever. Really need a... Oh, hello? What? I didn't realize I didn't have an enhancer on her. Jeez. Jeez. We have to get all Espers. That's how you get Crusader. All dragons. Yep. Isn't that fun? It's such an awesome addition to the FF6 Fiesta playthrough, I think, in my opinion. It just really adds a lot of fun to it, yeah. Okay, we definitely did some jamming, we did some zooming, but we're gonna have to do some breaking now. Yeah, it's pretty much almost everything. It's basically 100% playthrough of the game. Not rod breaking, but breaking from playing the game because it is late. My eyes are really bothering me, and it's time to wrap it up anyway. So we are gonna call it for the evening. All right, let's play us out. Oh, yeah, really, my eyes just like a really dry feeling. Yep, it's that time for the evening once again to wrap things up. I know. Don't worry, more Fiesta will every time you get up, you make a drink, you let the dogs, and you wind up eating stream before I'm back. So thanks for you didn't even get out of the room. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. I want to say tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow will be my last day before I take a couple days off. Saturday and Sunday will be my days off. So tomorrow will be the Friday, well, literally the Friday of my Fiesta playthrough, allowing 7 to catch up before I come back in on Monday, Tuesday. But yeah, obviously there's a little bit of staggered times with the awkward days off and everything, but that's just the way it is. We have to have different days off because of our lives. But otherwise, it was an amazing evening with awesome progress on Final Fantasy VI. Really zooming through it. Yeah, we had to do that little grind, but I mean, we're gonna finish the rest of the game in a few hours and be on the Pixel Remaster version before the evening ends tomorrow. So hell yeah! Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for the tremendous love and support with all the bits and donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. Thank you. Have an awesome night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to catch 7 in about 10 hours from now as he starts Final Fantasy VI. We'll see how far he gets. He's still a couple hours ahead of me, so we'll see. Good night, everyone, and take care.